What the hell, you fucked up? How you must have paid the price, cause you are not so nice. Ah, come on. Ah.
I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
What is this?
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Rock.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Go right.
Rock goes straight.
Go right. Left, left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Rock. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Left, left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Rock goes straight.
Left, left. Go right. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left, left.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left, left. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Look at this. What is this? It's a cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost inside.
I don't think it's racist. I think it has nothing to do with the racist people. It has to do with the fact that people are dumb as fuck. Gee, I wonder if I put a bat inside of my bowl of broth and I just eat it like that, if I'm gonna get sick. 0 skill, maximum profit.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
A torture place set up where you'd kidnap criminals or have criminals delivered to you, and you would torture them until they died, and that would keep some evil presence away while you did research on how to use otherworldly powers to become powerful and go to another dimension. Okay? But then at one point during the story, it's discovered that you couldn't get criminals anymore for whatever reason. They dried up. You couldn't get anyone to deliver criminals to the estate anymore. So you ended up just getting anyone. At one point, it talks about you went to a farmstead and you kidnapped a bunch of innocent farmers and their children. And then there's
Special delivery.
There was a girl who escaped and is running through the manor trying to escape, and you're chasing her like a killer, you know, almost like a slasher killer kind of a deal, like a horror movie, right? And of course, this is all referenced in audio logs and writing logs. You don't have to see any of this, but what I'm surmising, which I could be wrong, all right, is that maybe in this DLC you play the girl Justine, and she's trying to escape the manor, and that's why it's permadeath. If you get caught, he kills you. That's the end of it. Or maybe I'm completely wrong. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know who this Justine is. There was never a name Justine mentioned in the original game. Okay, so I want to check that out. Now, it's permadeath, and everyone says if you know what you're doing, you could beat it in about an hour. But for most people, they say the DLC is incredibly frustrating because if you don't cheat, you basically got to do it over and over and over and over. And this 1 hour DLC can end up being like 3 or more hours long. Okay? I don't want to do that. I don't. I'm just being honest. What I'd like to do is check it out just to see what the hell it is. Okay? But I don't want to waste a lot of time on it. Okay? So we'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll do 1 or 2 shots. And if I die, permadeath. Alright, that's it. Forget it, you know. Then I want to move on to the sequel, A Machine for Pigs. For what I don't understand, the sequel's very different from The Dark Descent. It's a different plot line. It's made by a different group of people. And that's why the game feels pretty much completely different from the original Dark Descent game. Okay? Now, it's apparently way more narrative-based, meaning like there's less puzzles and stuff. It's more just kind of walking around and getting a horror story. And at the same time, it's shorter. You know, Amnesia the Dark Descent's about 7 hours long. It took me about 7 hours to beat it. I'm being told A Machine for Pigs is about 4 to 5 hours long. Okay? So we're going to do this today. We're going to see how long I want to play the Justine DLC. Alright? And then we're going to head into A Machine for Pigs and start that up. Now, I don't know. Will this warrant another daytime stream later on this week? Like maybe Sunday or Monday to finish up A Machine for Pigs? Or is it so short that maybe I just need a night stream? You know, I don't know. I don't actually know how long it is. But my goal would be to finish A Machine for Pigs before the new Amnesia game comes out later this week, which is actually, it's not this week, it's next week. It's Wednesday. Well, it comes out Tuesday of next week, but Tuesday's my day off. So when I come back on Wednesday, that's when I'm going to be starting it up. Okay? So, yes, that's going to be the deal. Today, the Justine DLC and Amnesia, see what it is. Likely not going to beat it because of the permadeath mechanic, and then we're going to start up A Machine for Pigs. Okay? Tonight, the late stream, which starts around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, will be Batman Return to Arkham City. Yes, I've been doing this for about a month now since I beat Batman, at where I do once a week a couple hours where we chill and we do Riddler puzzles, you know, whether it's getting the trophies or, you know, actually solving his actual riddles by finding things to look at in Gotham City. Okay? Now, last time around, we made great progress. We actually completely cleared out Wonder Tower and the subway and the museum. So we cleared out pretty much all the indoor areas. Now what's left is the outdoor areas, and when we ended last stream, I had grabbed a bunch of Riddler informants and unlocked a bunch of stuff on the map. So that's pretty much what we're going to focus on tonight. It's just going to be me going around solving Riddler stuff and chilling with you guys. You know, it's more about kind of interaction and hanging out and having a conversation than necessarily focusing in on 5 million Riddler riddles, okay? Now, why am I doing this? Because I want to actually beat the game and do all the Riddler content, which I never did in my run 9 years ago when it was a new release, because it was so much of it. You know, think about this. I beat the game about a month ago, right? Yet here I am still playing it once a week, so that's at least 8 additional hours of content, just Riddler content, and we're still going. So that's what I mean. That's why I didn't beat it back then, because back then, you know, I was trying to make entertaining and riveting gameplay videos for a YouTube audience. It's very different when you have an interactive streaming audience where we can hang out and have a good time together, even if I'm not doing the most entertaining gaming stuff. So that's why I couldn't do it 9 years ago. But that's why I want to do it now, because I'm a different kind of content creator now. Okay? So I hope you'll join me later tonight for some Batman chill fun. Okay? Tomorrow, Friday, we got some new stuff. It is Ghost of Tsushima's free DLC Legends, which includes a new game plus mode that I really don't care about. A 2-player co-op mode against games of AI opponents. So essentially it's the full mode added. And then there's a 4v4 PvP online mode. You get to play as these kind of legendary characters, or whatever, samurai, and fight other people. It seems pretty interesting. And I said this earlier this week. I said I think it's the kind of multiplayer that we added to Assassin's Creed for like Brotherhood and Revelation. Is it superfluous in the game experience? Yeah, you don't really need it. The core game is well more than enough to be considered a Game of the Year contender. But the fact that they're actually adding in additional extra and free content later after the fact is pretty damned awesome. And I'm actually interested in checking it out. So this is going to be tomorrow's main stream. We're going to check this out and see what it's all about. Tomorrow night, it'll be my weekly throwback Street Fighter session where we play old school Street Fighter on the late night stream. Then on Saturday, it's time for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold Wars Beta to return. And apparently this Saturday, there's going to be more content. Apparently this Saturday, it's going to be maybe new maps. I think they were saying the giant map that's supposed to be like 20 versus 20 will be unlocked. Which honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. I played the map that I think was, I want to say it was either 12v12 or 16v16 in the alpha, and I hated it. It was a sniper's paradise. You couldn't even get across the map.
What do?
Everyone was camping and sniping. It was not fun. Okay? But I want to play more of this beta because I had so much fun with it last week. So we're going to see what's going on, and we're going to do that this coming weekend on Saturday. Saturday night will be the conclusion of Crash Bandicoot 4. Okay? Pretty excited for that. All we've got is 2 final stages and the final boss fight. However, the 2 final stages are incredibly challenging. So we'll see how that goes. Okay? And then on Saturday and Sunday, on Sunday and Monday, it's up in the air. And what I mean by that is, let's say, for example, we need a whole another mainstream to finish a Machine for Pigs. Then we'll do it. See? That's good that I have that flexibility. What if Sunday night I decide, man, I want to do more of the Black Ops beta because it's my last chance to play it before it goes away, and I really enjoyed it, and I want to do a couple more hours. Then I could do that Sunday night. But what if I want to play more Fall Guys and do a weekly session of Fall Guys? Well, I could do that if I want. What if I want to start up a new game, right? What if I want to start up a playthrough of Hollow Knight, continuing on with the hour of gameplay that I did during the Rageathon last month? Or what if I want to check out this Genshin Impact game everyone's been talking about, right? Basically, I have flexibility to do what I want on Sunday and Monday, and I like it. I like having open flexibility. It allows me to pick and choose the kind of stuff that I want to do and not be limited by time constraints or whatever. This is good. It's a very good thing. Okay? So, we'll see what happens Sunday and Monday. Alright? Tuesday will be my day off from streaming. And by the way, over the weekend, 2 things you guys should definitely do. The first thing you should do is nominate games for the upcoming Halloween Marathon by typing Marathon into the stream chat. That'll bring up the link by which you can nominate games for that event. And also, you should continue to vote on the category of costume that you want to see for the Halloween Marathon that I'm going to wear. You can do that by typing !costume into the stream chat. Okay? Why should you do those 2 things over the weekend here? It's very important because guess what? Those things close on Tuesday. Basically, I'm going to close them off on Monday night. And then Tuesday, I'm going out to actually buy my Halloween costume for the Halloween event. And in addition to that, I'll be starting to look at the games and figure out, okay, what games am I going to be playing? How can I get them, etc. It'll give me about a week and a half to get everything together for the event, okay? So, good stuff. And I hope that this sounds good to all of you, and I hope that you will nominate and vote. Last chance to do so. Okay? Now, next week, as I've already mentioned, new release in Amnesia Rebirth. It's the new Amnesia game. It comes out on Tuesday, but I'll be here on Wednesday to start it up. That's why I want to finish a Machine for Pigs beforehand. That'll be awesome, because I just finished The Dark Descent, so I'll have the background for it. Apparently, this game is supposed to take place in the tomb, where apparently you found the orb in the first game, which is interesting. I don't know if the entire game takes place there or only part of it, but it certainly sounds interesting to me. So I hope that you guys will join me for that starting on Wednesday, okay? Then later that week, which I believe
Are you
is
a functional
Thursday or
retard?
Friday,
I have to ask.
100%. Pokemon Sword and Shield is getting its second and final major DLC called the Crown Tundra. Tons of new Pokemon, new plotline added. Should be a good time. I had a lot of fun playing the expansion earlier this year, and this is the final expansion and a send-off for Pokemon Sword and Shield at this point. Now we have no idea when we'll get another Pokemon game, right? So that'll be coming up this week as well. Those are the 2 new things I'll be doing. Of course, I'll be juggling everything else, including the usual late-night fun streams. Maybe there'll be another stream of Animal Crossing this coming week, depending on how stuff goes. some Fall Guys, the usual Street Fighter. You know, we'll see. We'll play it by ear. And if I have started up a playthrough such as Hollow Knight or Genshin Impact, maybe I'll continue with that during the course of this week as well. All right. Now, near the end of this month, we've got some major releases. We've got Watch Dogs Legion, which obviously I'm really excited for, and I hope it turns out well, although I've been kind of skeptical about the idea of a game where you're not really playing notable characters with plot lines, but instead kind of disposable characters that you recruit on the fly and then could die, and then you have to recruit new people. It kind of makes me feel like they're going to be disposable characters that aren't going to have super entertaining plots. You know what I mean? But I guess we'll see. So there's that, and then there's also A Little Hope, the next game from the anthology horror series, The Dark Pictures. Okay? Last one was Man of Medan last summer. Now we've got Little Hope for Halloween this year. So that's going to be exciting. And then, of course, we have the Halloween Marathon at the end of the month, when I'll be playing a variety of games that you guys have nominated. And I'll probably also be giving a shot to Animal Crossing that day to see what is the special Halloween Day Animal Crossing event that's going on. Okay? And then we head into November. And don't get me started with how busy November is going to be, with insane amount of releases that are coming out in that month, okay? Plus the new consoles and everything, right? So, a good second half to this month. Certainly this is going to be more eventful than the first half, where really all we kind of had was Crash 4, admittedly. Like, everything else is just me playing older stuff. And, of course, this Cold War beta. But outside of that, you know, it's been pretty slow. So, I hope you guys are excited for the streams the next couple of weeks. I want to say thank you to everyone who's been supportive to me these past couple of weeks, few weeks, with a lot of things that have been uncertain, and a lot of things that have been very annoying. I don't even particularly want to bring up the things that have been annoying and the changes that I had to make to the stream anymore, but you guys know what they are. But you guys
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
I appreciate that, and the streams have been going good. Like, I'll be honest, the past couple of days, the streams have been really good with no interruption, which is a great thing. Okay, so thank you very much for that, everybody. Just a reminder, I guess I should give you a reminder. If ever my stream gets taken down, if ever I'm streaming, all of a sudden my stream goes offline, and suddenly Twitch seems to say my channel doesn't exist anymore, I'm going to tell you it's 99.9% chance that it's a false DMCA claim takedown against me, which is bullshit, but I have no defense against them. All I can do is put in counterclaims and then sit around and wait for them to process them so I can come back to stream. So if ever that happens during a live stream, I'll head over to YouTube, and I'll stream on YouTube on my channel, DSP Gaming. And we'll just hang out and shoot the shit over there to kill time until the counterclaim processes. Alright, so I'm just throwing that out there. If that ever does seem to happen again, which it very well may, that's how I'm going to handle it. And then when my channel comes back, we come back over here and it's business as usual. Okay, guys? Sound good? Okay, very nice. Alright. So before we get to anything else, I have a couple positive announcements that I know people will want to hear, because I've ongoing things that have been talked about on the stream over the past several weeks to months, and you guys obviously are interested. The first thing is, this morning, I had my virtual doctor's visit with an ear, nose, and throat doctor. Alright? And after having a conversation with an actual ear, nose, and throat doctor about my ongoing ear infections, alright, after describing all my symptoms and everything I'm going through, the doctor has determined that I am a zombie. He says that I have risen from the dead, I should not be alive, and he'd like me to come in so that he could put some holy water on me and put me out of my misery. Alright, so pretty apropos finding out during October, Halloween month, that I'm a zombie. Makes sense. That's why my ears keep falling off. No, obviously, I'm joking. So, what really happened was, it was a very short conversation, because he read all my notes that were already in the chart and everything. And he basically just wanted a little bit of additional information, so I told him about what I do for a living, I told him about my ongoing issues, and essentially he asked me a few important questions that I felt were probably more interesting than anything that's happened so far, because not a single person has asked me these kind of questions. So the first thing he asked me is, well, do you have a skin condition? I said, what do you mean by that? He says, do you have like any kind of skin conditions on your body? Because sometimes when you get older, those could carry into other parts of the body, for example, your ears, and cause problems. And I said, actually, yeah, you know, I have an ongoing skin condition that I've had, and sometimes it goes to my neck, sometimes it goes to my arms. You know, it's not constant, but every once in a while, sometimes I'll get a rash or itchiness or dry skin. And he says, well, has this ever been diagnosed by a doctor? I said, no, because I'm not going to go to a dermatologist to pay thousands of dollars for him to tell me I have a rash and give me a cream to clear it when I could just use over-the-counter shit and it usually goes away anyway, right? So he says, he says, this could possibly be something, all right? And then another thing he asked was, how long have I been doing this as a job? And I described, I told him I've been doing it for 7 years. What kind of headphones do I have? And I explained it's the cup headphones. It's not, you're putting something inside the ear canal. And then I also told him about my changes this year. I said, I disinfect my office at least twice a week. I've changed my pillows. I've done this and done that. And he's like, well, you know what? After everything you've described to me, it doesn't sound like you have outer ear infections. It sounds to me like you may have an underlying thing in your ear canal. And all these stupid drops and everything that they're telling you to use, all it does is get rid of the outer irritations, but it doesn't solve the core problem. I said, I agree with you. That's exactly what I've been telling these doctors every time this year when I ask them for a full-body antibiotic and they deny it to me. I say, why don't you just give it to me? And they won't give it to me. And he says, all right. After having just this, it was short. It was like a 5-minute conversation, seriously. He goes, all right, after this conversation, I want you to come into the office. I want to see your ears in person to get a look. He says, it could be anything. He says, it could be, it could be the skin condition. It could be you have impacted earwax in your ear, in your right ear, because remember, the ear infection always starts in the right ear, and it's stuck in there, and it's causing, repeated bacterial infections, and then it just happens to carry over because of things you touch and everything. He said, it could be a lot of stuff, and there's no way he's going to know what it is unless I go in person. And then this is what I actually appreciated. He apologized to me. He said, you got to understand something. The reason that healthcare is like this right now is because of COVID. He says, if this were a normal world right now, you would have went right to the ENT. Like he says, once you described all these issues and everything, if it was a non-COVID world, chances are I would have seen him first earlier in the year, and I never would have had to waste time getting repeated ear drops, having repeated ear infections. I wouldn't have ever had to go to urgent care for the wasted visit like I had to 2 weeks ago. Basically, he says, this is all because of COVID. He's like, and this sucks because he says, now we're on phone, wasting time again. He's like, you should have been in here already. So he says he's going to have his office call me and arrange for an appointment. Of course, keep in mind, getting an appointment with the ENT apparently could take upwards of 3 weeks or more. So chances are I'll probably end up seeing this doctor probably sometime in November, which I'm still happy about. I want to see the doctor and I want to get this, taken care of. So I guess we'll see. Obviously, I'd like to have it sooner rather than later, but keep in mind that it's an hour drive out there. Remember, I told you the office is an hour away. So I need to schedule it for a day when I don't have a lot else to do, so that I can actually make it out there and back with no problems. So we'll see what happens. And I'll give you more information, obviously, about developments about this as they happen. It's probably going to be quite a long time before I have any update, okay? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back in a second here. Oh! There we go. What do I do? Okay. Dead air. So, even though it's technically not necessarily a big development, I still feel, all right, that this is a good news, right? At least we have progress. A doctor I've actually spoken with agrees with me that I shouldn't just keep putting eardrops in my goddamn ears for this, and instead I should go in and get taken care of. So, I'm excited for that. What will happen, I don't know. What I'm hoping is that I don't end up getting more ear infections between now and then. As you guys know, I've made a lot of changes. I don't wear the headphones constantly anymore on my head for a reason. It's only certain games where I'll wear the headphones where I feel that they're really needed. Disinfecting everything in the office twice a week now. I do it on Wednesday, and I usually do it one more day during the week when I have time. My pillow is new pillows, right? Not using the old pillows anymore. This is all changes I made to try to fix this, and I hope that these work. Okay, because I cannot imagine if I get an ear infection in the middle of the fucking new console launch and all the new games. That is going to be absolutely annoying. What's hilarious about people who are like armchair doctors is how stupid they sound, but they don't hear themselves and how stupid they sound, like this one. That's so strange. If the infection was only healed when you took the medicine, but you're saying the medicine didn't do anything. Okay. No. What happens is you have symptoms as regarding of a condition. So, for example, if I had either an outer or inner ear infection, I use the medicine, and the medicine calms down the inflammation, which gets rid of the pain. Then the symptoms subside as it does, as the flare up, for example, gets lessened, and then you feel less pain. It doesn't mean you solved the underlying condition. It just means you solved the flare up, right? For example, I have gout. I'm not afraid to admit it because I have it. It's an ongoing condition I'll have for the rest of my life. What that means is that my body has an unbalanced level of uric acid. And it means that I have to stay away from eating excessive amounts of certain foods and doing certain activities. So, for example, I have to stop eating red meat a ton, which I did. I barely ever eat red meat now. Okay, red meat has high uric acid. So does pork. So I have to stay away from beef, pork, that kind of stuff. I have to eat protein diets that are heavy in, say, chicken, nuts, that kind of stuff, and certain kinds of fish. I have to stay away from shellfish as much as I can. Drinking, alcohol, doing every once in a while is okay. Doing it excessively, terrible. It exacerbates my condition. All right? I'll never 100% clear up the fact that I have a uric acid imbalance in my body. It's actually something that was hereditary. My aunt had it, and my other family members previous had it before that, and I never knew it. I never knew I was at risk for this condition. So I was pretty unhealthy. I was eating whatever I wanted, drinking a ton for a long time, and it caught up with me about 5 years ago. All right? So the underlying condition will never be cured. I just treat the symptoms. What if I have an underlying condition in my ear, in the ear canal, that's not getting cured, and all I'm doing is every few months when I get a flare-up, I treat the symptoms, but it's never getting cured? I don't want to have, intermittent ear infections for the rest of my life. So that's what I mean, like armchair doctor. Oh, it's funny. He says that the medicine doesn't work, but what are you talking about? I never said that. You're just an idiot. Stop talking out of your fucking bunghole, okay? So anyway, that's the first piece of good news. The second piece of good news is I got paid by Twitch, and yes, those cheers last month from Overpowered Boone were real, which is great. And essentially, here's the thing. I'm happy, but at the same time, I'm nervous. Because here's why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Every time something really good happens to me, something bad then happens to counter it, right? So right now, okay, right now, those cheers from Overpowered Boone were real, and they're helping me out. Like I said, this is going to help me tremendously with many things moving forward in the next few months. As you guys know, this is the busiest time of year for me as a streamer and content creator, where I have to constantly be buying new games. I have the PS5 next month. I've got all kinds of stuff going on right now. So this came at a very, very helpful time, okay? However, we don't know. As you guys know, there was also several large cheers this month, last week, from a Big B Wolf. We don't know if Big B Wolf is the same person as Overpowered Boone, and we don't know if those were real or not. So again, it's kind of like another month of ongoing, gee, is this real or not? Is it going to count, or is it just a sham? In addition, like I said, it seems to me that every time something really good happens, then something really bad happens. And what I'm hoping now is something crazy doesn't happen. I don't get a sickness that costs me thousands of dollars. Something doesn't break in my house that costs me thousands of dollars to replace. Something crazy, something that makes me so I can't stream. You know what I mean? I get nervous. I get anxious. What it is, it's anxiety. I have anxiety now because it's like, wow, I got relief knowing that there's some really good thing going on, right? At the same time, what's going to happen to ruin it for me? And I know that sounds very cynical, and I shouldn't be like that. I should be a positive person, and I should feel very happy that someone went out of their way last month to support me in a very, very generous way, and it's going to help me out. And I want to let you know, whoever that person was, Overpowered Boone, whoever you are, is very appreciated what you did to help, and it will help me in the next couple of months in particular. Thank you so much for that, okay? But at the same time, my mind is now conditioned to think that because something good happened to me, that something bad's going to happen. We get the vest streak, but then we get DMCA takedowns, and constant harassment on the streams, right? It's like, it goes hand in hand. And this has been like my whole life. Something great and then something terrible to negate the great and make me feel like shit, you know? And I don't want that. I don't. I want to be like, guys, I'm so happy. This is a great positive thing. It means that moving forward in the next couple of months, things will be good. I don't have to worry behind the scenes about all kinds of stuff like that, and everything's fine. But at the same time, I've got this nagging feeling of oh my God, you know? But you know what? Let's hope for the best. Let's not be like that, okay? Let's try to focus on the positive. Let's try to believe that things are going to be good and that something isn't going to come up out of nowhere to screw me over. Let's keep the streams positive. As you know, like I said, the changes I made in the past couple days kind of got the streams back on track after being derailed last weekend. The streams seem to be back on track this week and everything seems to be good, right? So let's keep it that way, all right? Speaking of which, we're just going to keep everything as it is right now. I'm not going to go into detail about what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to change anything back to any other way right now. Right now, things are going good. We're going to keep things under control, all right? And, you know, and for the, hopefully for the near future, you know, it'll all be fine. We don't have to worry about my streams being harassed constantly and shit like that. I want this to be a place where you guys can hang out with me, have a good time, you know, and not have to worry about stress and, oh my God, look at this stuff going on Phil's stream and everything. I know, it's fucked up. And there's nothing I can do about it. You know, I'm basically kind of at the mercy of really, really shit internet law that it's not as good as, say, in-person law. When someone fucks with you in person, you call the police. The person goes to jail, right? And when someone fucks with you on the internet, it's like, who cares? No one cares. There's no one really to contact about this kind of stuff. No one looks into it. Everyone just gets away with everything. And that's what I hate. You know, and I don't want that. I want us to be like, wow, this is a nice, safe place where every day people can come and chill out with me and enjoy all these new games, the new consoles, and everything going on in the next few months. And I can't even guarantee that because we don't know what's going to happen with the shit that keeps happening. It's like every day, whenever it's one thing, it's the next thing, and then the next thing. I'm tired of that shit. You know, I really am. I just want to have a good time with you guys on stream. I've said that every time that something happens over the last few years. I say, this has nothing to do with me. I didn't ask for it. I don't know who these people are who are fucking with me. I just want to have a good time with you guys on stream. And it seems like people are determined to ruin our good time. Right? But right now, they're not. Right now, we're okay. All right? That's why I kind of forewarned you guys. If there is a false DMCA takedown during any of these streams, you know what to do. Head over to YouTube. We'll hang out with each other. Right? And have a good time. All right? Phew. Sweaty. By the way, so for Amnesia, as you know, I'm trying to play it in the dark. But as you know, sadly, last time when I tried to do this, it didn't work too well because the sun was out and it made my office look bright anyway. It's kind of that situation today where the sun is going in, like behind and then in front of a cloud and then behind again. It's pretty annoying. So, you know, I'm not going to have the lights on in the office today, but I can't guarantee at all that this is going to not be an issue. You know, I want it to look spooky. I want it to look spooky, but there's not much that I can do about it. Okay? Also, I'd like to say, moderators, I know there's a few moderators in here today. Please keep your eyes open. Someone just came in and did something gross, and you completely ignored it, and then I had to take care of it manually. Which I understand it's the pre-stream. You're probably not actively looking at the chat as much, but I need my moderators to be on the ball here so I don't have to go out of my way to do stuff like this, especially with something disgusting that was just said. Okay? So I don't know which moderators are here. I know there was a couple here earlier. Please keep your eyes open for this kind of stuff, all right? Okay. Alrighty then. All right, so that's really the two positive things. You know, the update is on my health. My ear infections for now are fine. I'm trying to keep them, you know, from happening again with the changes I've made. And I got a doctor appointment that's going to be scheduled, hopefully within the next, you know, month or so. And we'll go from there. Okay? Also, yes, the cheers last month from Overpower Boone were real, which is great. And hopefully things keep going positive here on the streams. You know what I mean? Because even though I have anxiety about it, I'm hoping that things will go better despite my anxiety. All right? And we'll just keep things going positive on the streams. Obviously, you guys are liking them, right? Okay. Ooh. Did you hear that? That was my neck crack. I don't know if you could hear that on the mic or not. All right, guys, that's really it. Like, there's not much else going on to really talk about besides I made a earth-shattering news announcement last night on the late stream. I don't know if you were here for it. If not, ladies and gentlemen, it's been officially announced that the Spider-Man Miles Morales expansion, story, DLC, whatever you want to call it, will have the premiere of Spider-Cat. A cat wearing a Spider-Man mask that comes out and does combos during your finisher animations. It is amazingly cute, and it is one of the best things ever. And immediately, Spider-Man Miles Morales has jumped to the top of my Game of the Year. I haven't played it yet, but right now, it's my Game of the Year pick. Okay? So there you go. Just that alone is going to sell copies. I hate to tell you guys. Just Spider-Cat alone will be selling copies of Spider-Man Miles Morales. So, you want to talk about console wars. This shit is already... Between Bug Snacks and Spider-Cat, how the hell can you even try to fight the power that is PS5? I mean, you are done. Stick a fork in it. This console war is over, baby. Alrighty then. Okay, let's get to shoutouts. We start off with Shia LaBeouf, who overnight gifted us up to Chalupa Prince. Congratulations, Chalupa Prince, and thank you, Shia LaBeouf, for the support. Overnight, also, Golden Colts did a couple of cheers.
Oh my god, I
here.
kicked up Joe Gate.
Hold on a second because my screen froze.
I seriously?
There we go. So his first
Can I
cheers is
stop
the best
joking
part of
tonight?
waking up.
Oh my god.
Is Maxwell House instant coffee in your cup. First of all, it's supposed to be
What the
Folgers in your cup. You've stolen the PR and marketing from one instant coffee company and put it
gonna
onto
clear up,
another.
I
That is
swear.
completely faux pas. And I'm sending you a cease and desist letter immediately.
Jesus Christ.
You cannot do that in the modern America. Alright, so you have to stop that.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel
Then
better
he cheered
now.
again. He says, have you tried those coffee tea bags that you soak in water? I haven't, and I wonder if they're better or worse than ground up instant coffee. I have not. What they are, I've seen them, right? You're right. It's not really like a tea bag. It's a giant pouch. That's a seepable pouch. So the water goes through the pouch to brew your coffee, right? Or you can actually get one that's like a tea bag, where it's similar to just say a tea bag. But no, I never tried them, so I don't know. I have a Keurig, which is the one you get the little cup, the K cup, and it pours the hot water through the K cup, and that's how it brews your coffee. Then he cheered again. He said, do you think overnight cheer questions make the pre-stream too long? No, we barely get any. Like, usually it's you, Golden Colts, and maybe one or two other people. It's rare, and when it happens, it doesn't usually take too long to answer the question, so I would say no. Then he cheered again and says, waste of space cheer. All right. All right, so now we actually get the people, excuse me, who contributed during the actual live stream. We start off with Green Frog 142, who resubscribed for 3 months in a row and said, hey, Phil, how's it going? It's going good. I'm excited for more horror today with Amnesia after, Dark Descent earlier in the week. I'm ready for more creepy horror stuff for Halloween month here. And I don't know how different A Machine for Pigs is, but we're going to find out. I don't know. I get the feeling that the Justine DLC we're not going to like. I'm going to play it like once or twice quick and say, fuck this. And, permadeath is stupid. That's just dumb. So we'll see. But I get the feeling we're going to get to A Machine for Pigs, and it'll probably be interesting. And we'll probably, see how it goes. But, I want to know what it is. It's made by a different group. So maybe it has a totally different vibe from the Dark Descent. I don't know. Okay? Oh, no! Oh, no! No! Papa Vera! First actual cheer of the stream. Oh, fucking shit. A Machine for Pig? Isn't that called a police car? No. What you said is incredibly insulting to law enforcement. You should apologize on your hands and knees and tell them that you're happy for the fact that they protect you every single day from people who break the law and stop being an ungrateful bastard. How about that? Westside Rascal cheered 200 bits. It's the biggest cheer of the day. He says, have a great stream, Phil. Thank you, Westside Rascal. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. 200 bits. There you go. Snow Carl tipped me $1. Says, I'm still in the sin bin. I've been thinking. I created a name for those of us in the DSP community to help us bond. The Bro Army and Black Stars for Avril. No. We're not doing that because it's stupid, Snow Carl. It's really stupid. As I said many times over the years, I feel that my viewers are intelligent enough to not need to be grouped into some kind of a weird groupthink name or mentality. I joked over the years about things like the hate army or the philanthropists and stuff like that, but it's always been a joke. I've never taken it seriously, nor would I ever wanted to brand anyone like that. Purposely. I always felt that it was not something... I felt that that's degrading to my viewers. Instead of saying, oh, you're an intelligent person and a viewer and an individual. Oh, you're part of a giant mob, a faceless mob that, you know, basically senselessly supports me no matter what I say and do. You're part of this army, this group, who no matter what is going to have my back. Even if I fuck up, you'll still mindlessly support me. I don't want that. I want a group of intelligent individuals who all think and act for themselves, and they watch my content because they like it, and they support me because they stand up for who I am and what I believe in, not because they mindlessly follow like drones. You know, that's what I feel. If you're making the Bro Fist Army, the Angry Army, the Champions Club, those are all ways to take your individuality away and make you feel like you just have to mindlessly support someone because you're part of this weird group. And I would never do that. Seriously, I don't think that that is a good behavior to have, and I actually think that that means that those people don't value you as much as someone who wouldn't do that and put you into a big groupthink kind of a deal. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. The reason that I really enjoy streaming the way that I do it is because we have the interaction that we do. We have the personal interactions, the conversations. I address you guys by name, and we have fun together. If I had, you know, so many viewers on stream that I couldn't do that, something of very big value to me would be lost, all right? And if I reference you, oh, Champions Club, go smash the subscribe and send me monies. No, that's fucking stupid.
I want to watch some faggot.
That's not being grateful. That's called, I can't even be bothered to spend time talking to you, but I'll take your money, right? Fuck that. I'm not like that. That's just, you know, and again, if you guys like that, that's fine. You could go watch content creators that are like that. Trust me, there's a ton of them out there who are just like that, and that's fine. If that's what you want from a content creator, I'm not here to tell you that's wrong or to stop it. I'm telling you that's not what I'm about, and that's never what I'll be about. Okay? So, no, I'm not going to do it. All right? Thank you, Snowcall, for the dollar tip. Westside Rascal, cheers. Have you seen the new iPhone? What's your thoughts? Not really. I haven't really paid much attention to it, except on the one hand, they said they were not including a power block to plug it into the wall anymore. They're just going to give you the USB cable because they feel that there's so many power blocks out in the wild for previous iPhones that it's just a waste of a piece of thing that's going to sit around. And for the sake of the environment, they're cutting the power block out of the iPhone. All right? The same thing with the earbuds. They say, we're not going to include the earbuds anymore. Everyone has a pair of iPhone earbuds at this point, who you know, so we're not going to include them. Then they say, oh yeah, by the way, we've changed the power source to USB-C, so this cable won't work with all of your old power blocks. You have to go buy a new one. Wait, what? So you're not going to include the power block because you say you're trying to cut down because everyone already has one, but you're then saying that the ones that we have are obsolete and we have to go buy a new one. How the fuck does this work? You think we're dumb? Do you think we're brain dead stupid? And essentially, that's what Apple is saying. We're saying we feel that our customers are dumb as fuck. They're mouth-drooling idiots. And they're going to listen to our PR spiel about the environment. But then they're going to go spend an additional $50 to $70 for the power block for the new phone because, you know, we don't include it with the phone. You know? That's what they're saying. Anyway, it's like, what? Are they dumb? What the fuck? Outside of that, I don't think any of the features of the new iPhone I would want, right? As usual, bigger screen. I think it has like 17 cameras or something, you know, like it goes to take a picture and like 14 fucking selfie arms rip out of the thing and, you know, it takes like a 3-dimensional picture or something. I'm making that up, of course, but it's just ridiculous. The things that are in the iPhone, I don't need anyway. I wouldn't want any of those features. So, no, I don't care about the new iPhone. Okay. Spurgelmeister did 100-bit cheers and Merry Christmas, Phil. Well, Happy New Year to you, Spurgelmeister. Yeah, I hope you and your family are doing well during the holiday season. I hope you have a Happy New Year. I think he's actually making fun of the fact that I made a tweet 2 days ago when I was out saying they're playing Christmas music in the stores. It was October 13th, and they were fucking playing Christmas music in the stores I was in. I was losing my mind. I was like, I don't want to rock around the Christmas tree in the middle before Halloween. But they're doing it. They're doing it because they want people to spend money. They feel that Halloween is a bust this year because of COVID. No one can trick or treat. And therefore they feel kids aren't going to want costumes. No one's going to buy candy. Obviously you can't have big gatherings, so the parties are out that usually happen. So they feel, let's just push right on to Christmas. In which case, I said this yesterday. I said, what's the difference? Christmas is exactly the same. You can't get together with people. It's going to be the same thing because we're now entering cold and flu season, which means there's even a higher risk for colds and flus. So that means you can't gather with friends or family for Christmas. You can't have a big meal. You can't have a big get-together to exchange presents. You can't do it. So what's the point of having the Christmas shit in the store when you can't? You're going to buy it for nothing, right? Retail is fucked. Let's just be honest here. Retail stores are screwed. You know, they've had the worst year. They missed a ton of holidays, including some of them Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Easter, Memorial Day, and now the whole summertime cooking season that was out, right? Like they missed out on all this, and now the one time of the year when they're supposed to make money, you know, canceling Black Friday, essentially, trying to make it so that people don't go on Black Friday and crack the stores and make it have a giant outbreak of COVID, which, by the way, is going to happen anyway. And, you know, it's a terrible situation for retail's chains. I don't know what's going to happen. So a lot of these places might be going out of business, I feel. And it sucks. It's just a shitty situation. So anyway, thank you, Spurgelmeister, for taking a jab at the holiday season coming early this year, apparently. West Side Rascal cheered. Said, I agree, kind of lame on Apple. Not kind of lame. It's they did it on purpose. They want to make more money. Apple knew they could get away with this because, sadly, the majority of people who buy Apple products are a rabid fan base of basically brainwashed people. I hate to say it, just like Nintendo fanboys who brainlessly buy everything Nintendo puts out, defend it even though it's stupid, right? Gee, remember when Nintendo had that cardboard stuff? What was it called? I can't even remember what it was called. It was a few years ago. They were selling cardboard cutout sets to build and use on your Switch. Anyone with a brain made fun of Nintendo and said, are you out of your mind? Labo, that's what it was called, Labo. Everyone made fun of it and said, who the fuck's going to pay $70, $80 to fold cardboard and use it with your Switch? I mean, here's what you can do. Don't buy the Switch. Don't buy the Labo. Get a fucking regular cardboard box for fucking free because you probably got them around your house and have your kid play with that. Have them cut holes in it, wear it like a robot suit, make a fort. Why the fuck do you need to spend $70 for Nintendo folded cardboard, right? But the fanboys defended it. Oh, this is great. This is a great idea. Keep in mind, within 1 month, every store like Target, Best Buy had them packed to the brim with these things because they thought they would sell. No one bought any of them. They're still there. In fact, most of them on extreme discount closeout. I actually saw at Target recently they were going for like $10 for the one that used to be $80 because no one bought it. It's a piece of shit. But people mindlessly defend everything Nintendo does tooth and nail as if Nintendo can do no wrong. And it's the same thing with Apple. They feel they're above reproach because they've got a bunch of idiots who follow them around and buy everything and do everything to make them fucking rich constantly, despite the fact that the company does make mistakes and should be very fairly called out when they make a mistake. But instead, they all just fucking ignore it. Oh, yeah. That's really how we get progress in America, is to ignore these things, right? There you go. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty stupid, isn't it? Your boy Bob has resubscribed for 46 months. Holy shit, your boy Bob, almost 4 years of support. Thank you, man. He says, what's up? Greetings from Boz John. All right, I have no idea where Boz John is. Look how dumb they are. I hope that it's a nice place with nice weather, and I wish you a good day, and I thank you for your ongoing support. There you go. BeastBot has tipped me $1.01 and says, I'm tipping this to 1-Up Snow Carl. Well, thank you very much, BeastBot. I appreciate that. Let me get you up on the leaderboard here, because you have now trumped Snow Carl. You've kicked him off the leaderboard. Take that. Your foot to his ass, right? Now, just to forewarn you, BeastBot, you've only upped him by a cent. It's very possible he may try to now beat you, or someone else could easily just, you know, kick you out of first place. It's a $1.01 tip. Let's not go crazy here. It's pretty easy to beat, okay? Alrighty then. Speaking of which, thank you guys for any contributions today. Contributions are not mandatory on my streams at all. However, they are much appreciated, and they do help to keep everything going around here. So thank you to anyone who does contribute. please, by all means, the best way to contribute, in my opinion, is tipping. Because when you tip, I get those funds right away, and I can put them towards important things. However, you know, everything is great. Cheering, subbing. I have a Patreon over at patreon.com/DarkSidePhil. You can give that a look and see what kind of perks you can get for pledging to there. It's all good stuff.
PayPal is
all right?
a network
Now,
of
we have our usual
interconnected
daily
banking
tips, goals, and
institutions
effect. If I
that
reach
use
$100,
a
excuse me,
magnetic
now,
striped
let me correct.
receptacle
If I reach
digitally
$50 in
online
tips,
to
I'll
transfer
put on the gunner glasses.
funds from
If I
one
reach
entity to
$100
another in a
in
legal
tips, I'll put
and
on a vest.
monitored
The
capacity.
last vest we
It
wore
is reported
was
to the IRS.
the platinum vest. And so every vest today would be eligible except the platinum. That means beige, blue, red, camo, and gray. Okay? Now, something I announced yesterday, someone asked me a question. And the question was interesting, and I'd like to do a follow-up to it. Someone said, Phil, you're not actually wearing the headphones on every stream anymore because you're trying to prevent having ear infections. Okay? This is correct. They also brought up the fact that the reason that I stopped wearing cowboy hat for a tips goal on stream is because I felt that, number one, it was too intrusive to the gameplay because I wasn't able to wear the headphones. And number two, because it was causing like heat on my head. So now that I have some certain streams, I'm not wearing the headphones anymore. Does that mean that if we hit the tier 2 tips goal, which would be $200 on that stream, would I put on the cowboy hat? The answer I have to that is yes. If I'm wearing a game where I know I'm not going to be wearing the headphones. For example, tonight when I play Batman Arkham City, there's no reason
I need
whatsoever to be
that
wearing
money.
the
I
headphones.
really
I'll
do.
just
I
put them
need
around
that
my
money
neck.
to pay my
All right?
bills.
If we raise $200 during the night stream, I will put on the cowboy hat as the special celebratory goal. Okay? But it'll depend on the game. For example, for Amnesia, I absolutely will be wearing the headphones. Because for Amnesia, that's a horror game. I want to hear all the spooky sounds and things around me. So that adds to the element of, you know, horror and dread and ominousness. So no, that would not happen during today's stream. Tomorrow, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. All right? And this is a special mode where you're probably going to have to hear things around you. So the answer is no, I will not be doing it during the main stream tomorrow. But tomorrow night's late stream is Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter, I've heard those sound effects only about 70 billion times since I've been a teenager, you know, in arcades. I don't need to be hearing every sound effect perfectly. So yeah, I'll wear the headphones around my neck. And if we do double the tips goal, I will put on the cowboy hat during the Street Fighter stream. Okay? So it's going to depend on the stream. And if I'm wearing the headphones during said stream. Okay? That's the answer that I have for you. So this is kind of good because, sadly, as you guys know, there was no tier 2 tips goal for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, because I can't spin in this chair. It'll knock over all the Halloween decorations behind me, right? So I stopped doing that. And now we're going to be doing this instead, okay? But only if it's a stream where I'm not wearing the headphones. If it's a game that I don't feel like we need to do that, all right? Fair enough? Okay. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $2 and says, beat that. So Ugly Tuna Roll now has become the top tipper of the day. Thank you, Ugly Tuna Roll. Let me get you up on the leaderboard here. Thank you for the support. And here we go. Very nice. Okay, very good. So now, it is time to give shout-outs. So we start off with shout-outs to those who have cheered this week so far. Keep in mind the week is young. We still got all the way through Sunday for your cheers to count on this leaderboard. We actually have a tie for 9th place between Junior Mint 007 and Golden Colts. Then we've got in 8th place Airman T. In 7th place Retro Jim. 6th place goes to Green Frog 142. 5th place goes to Robert Evans. 4th place is Team Star Rune. 3rd place Upscaled Man. 2nd place Mr. Minecraft. And in 1st Blue 42188. Thank you all for your support so far. Then I'd like to especially thank those who have given me subscriptions so far this week, which are the following people: Cashmere Go, Diocletian, John Hands 767, Paradox 988, James Pop, Sparkle King, Open Cloud, all gifted a single sub. Oh, so did Mr. Minecraft. Excuse me. Minecraft is also a dollar. Excuse me. Boy, I'm all screwed up today. A gifted sub. Okay. And then Green Frog 142 has gifted 5 subscriptions to the channel so far this week. Thank you very much, Green Frog. Also, Bacon Plays just tipped me $3, said, beat that. So we got a little bit of a competition between Beast Bog, Ugly
laugh sounds like
Roll, and
ack,
Bacon
ack,
Plays
ack.
for top
So
tip
when I
of
laugh,
the
I
day.
go,
Let's get Bacon Plays
Or-
now up to $3 tip. That is the current
Does
top
that sound
tip
like
of the day.
ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Are you a functional retard?
I think what
I
I'm
have
gonna do.
to
I think I'm
ask.
actually gonna get a Mio water. I didn't have a coffee this morning because I was on the doctor with I was on the phone with the doctor for a bit, and then I had to kind of run around to get ready for the stream because I was behind. So maybe I think what I'll do is I'm actually gonna go get like Mio. I'm gonna fill my thermos here, and I'm gonna get a Mio water so at least I get a little bit of energy in me, because I have nothing in me right now, you know. And go from there, I think. So, all right. So, ladies and gents, thank you. Huh? Sorry, I got an email that distracted me. Thank you.
Dead air.
For everything.
Shout out to
Let's take a
Mr.
brief break.
Cheer Dude.
I got
Give me
distra- I
$1.
got
He
distracted by
says,
an email. I was like,
"What
what?
if you save? I lost you
Thank
from
you
the
for
virus. I
being
don't know what to
great.
do with my life.
Um,
I'm pretty sure it's not that serious, but I wouldn't
appreciate
worry.
everything.
I'm younger and I
After
don't have
the
really
break,
any underlying health issues. I don't think it's going to
begin action.
affect me. Even if I get it, I'll probably just get like flu symptoms.
right here with Amnesia. Okay, so thank you very much. And yes, Amnesia in just a moment, my friends. Sound good? All right, hold on a second. Because Beast Bod just hit me $3.01. With a $3.01 tip. Becomes the top tipper of the day. Let's get that up there. Shit. 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 Okay, so that gets us up to $10 in tips. But then, as I was doing that, I just got another tip. All right? And this tip is from Murdoch, who tipped me $25 and says, let's raise the stakes. So Murdoch is now the top tipper of the stream. With a $25 tip, thank you very much, Murdoch. And that jumps us up to $35 a tip so far today. We're basically more than 1/3 of our way to our tips goal. So I appreciate you guys and a little bit of competition. However, it seems Murdoch has now blown you all out of the water. Okay. There you go. All right, guys. So that's it. I shall return shortly. I shall
If
return
I could get down on my
shortly.
hands and
All right,
knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
And I'll be
I
back
would
in a
do
few.
it.
I'll play you a little bit of music.
Oh my god, I kicked up Joe Gate. I seriously. Get out of Joe Gate today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better.
Counting down
refugees. If anything, it would show them you're better at games. Excuse me. I'm not of the impression that those who are content creators and playing single-player games are in competition of a skill level with other content creators. It's more about entertainment factor of what that person puts out. You could suck ass at a game and still put out a much more entertaining piece of content than someone who's a pro level. I mean, case in point, when I started doing YouTube videos, most of the videos that were out there were walkthroughs that were dry as shit and boring to watch. I sucked ass at games, played them, and entertained the shit out of people, and got very popular because of it. Okay? So, I don't think it has to do with that at all. At the same time, I am way better at games than Gay Grumps, and everyone knows it. Neener, neener, neener. You can suck my neener. Okay. Snooty Roo did a 100-bit cheer and said, Phil, now that you know that only your fans can tip and cheer, which isn't true, could you get Streamlabs to automate the leaderboard? No. Okay. Sweatyman JPEG did a 100-bit cheer and says, Phil, I just got here. I'm not sure if you talked about it. Have you seen the PS5 user experience video that they released today? Game devs will be able to put in hints and help in their games, even with videos showing you how to achieve objectives. We'll be using it in your playthrough so that chat doesn't have to help you as much. No, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a series of fake tipped videos that are fake. We'll have them interject into people's playthroughs when they're playing. They'll pop up, and they'll do the wrong things and fail miserably. It'll be hilarious. Anyway, I don't know. Who knows? We'll see what happens. You're asking about something that doesn't exist yet, and we don't actually know how it'll truly be implemented, so I have no idea. We'll see what happens, all right? In reality, I like having that interaction with my viewers, not to say that I want a whole game spoiled, but if I wanted it, for example, how do you get the best ending of Amnesia, The Dark Descent? Well, you have to make a formula that's cryptic as hell how to make, and there's a secret area you need to go to in order to do it. Right? You need to find the secret components and do the series of puzzles. And then you need to do things in a certain order at the end of the game. Now, I would have not figured that out on my own. My viewers help me. I get to see the best ending of the game and get a gold trophy for it. That's cool. Right? Versus, oh, it's a boss and you don't even try to fight the boss yet and immediately tells you how to beat the boss. That's stupid. That's, you know, what's the point of playing the game then? Okay? So we shall see. Sweatyman JPEG did a follow-up here and says, it's going to be in Sackboy. They were doing a demo of Sackboy showing how it's going to work. Maybe we'll try it out. We'll see what happens in Sackboy and see, you know, see how it works. Ron the Kid did 100-bit cheers as unbanned Polish frog. All right, fair enough. I will. There you go. Because here's what happened yesterday, just so everyone knows. Yesterday I was talking about delivery services and how I had an issue with Amazon throwing a package over my fence. And basically, Polish Frog made a joke, which is in bad taste. He made a joke about a gate code, like he knew my gate code. Now, he didn't. He didn't actually know my gate code, but he made a joke like he knew it and started typing a gate code into the stream chat, in which people thought that he was trying to dox me. Then he stupidly typed a word that he knew was a word that's banned by Nightbot to try to get Nightbot to clear out his message. So basically, he was trying to pretend to do something underhanded as a joke, but so few people would have even understood the reference, and Ahmad just had enough and banned him because they're like, you shouldn't be fucking around like that. So there you go. But I know that it actually wasn't the real information, so I'm unbanning him now. There you go. All right, before we get started, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. It's bothering me. Then we'll get started here with Amnesia. We'll see what this Justine DLC is. Ugh. Okay. All right, I just sat down here, and Bacon Place has now tipped $30. It says, I have no problem raising the stakes. Beat that. Well, Bacon Place says touche to Murdoch. with a $30 tip. Thank you very much, Bacon Place, for the $30 tip. I appreciate that. And that jumps us up to $65 in tips today. Which means, yes, I will put on the Gunner glasses to start. Amazing. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, Bacon Place, for the contribution. Oh my god, I just started drinking meal water and I'm exploding. What is this? Light a match. The whole place will go up in smoke. Yeesh. Okay. Yeesh. Alright, wait a minute. I just put I put the glasses on upside down. I'm a genius. I put my glasses on upside down. That's really, you know, high intelligence level. Okay, hold on. Let me wipe these off. They're smudges. And I'll wipe the smudges off, then we'll get started. It's a party of sounds. Indeed, it is a party of sounds. It's a bodily fluid festival. Bodily sounds and fluid festival full of gas and liquids today. Very nice. In fact, you know what they used to call me in high school? They used to call me the gas giant. Anyway, let's turn on the skull. I forgot to turn it on. Fuck. There we go. Do you want to play the fucking game? We got Bone Meal chilling, Potion, the Nameless Ghost. It's halfway through the month, but we haven't named the Nameless Ghost yet. The Nameless Ghost. And we haven't named our new white skull here yet for our stream. So he's here, chilling. The purple spider's Peter. And this is Wooly. I named Wooly myself. That's Wooly the spider. Okay. Okay, are we ready? I hope so. Let's see what this Justine DLC is all about, okay? Oh, that's right. I actually put my headphones on for it today because it is a horror game. So. And yes, this game is loud. Hold on. Hold on. It's very loud. I'm lowering it right now so everyone doesn't go deaf. Same with me. I gotta lower my headphones so I don't go deaf. Okay. Are you guys ready to begin? I hope so. Here we go. What's up, everybody? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Amnesia Collection on the PlayStation 4.
YouTube mode
now,
on.
I just finished playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. First time I'd ever played through the game in its entirety. After 7 years of trying to play it, 7 years ago, didn't like it. Went back to it. This time around, I thought it was all right. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I definitely think that it had an air of dread. Thinking about these guys torturing people, sawing their bodies in half, pretty fucked up stuff. The ending was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, the ending was pretty stupid. And basically kind of a non-ending. You don't really know what happens. And a little disappointing. I am glad that my viewers helped me to get the alternate ending that gave me the gold trophy, though. Okay? So, now, in this collection, there's 2 other pieces of content. There's Justine, and then there's A Machine for Pigs.
What do I do?
Now, Machine for Pigs is the sequel. It was made by different people. But Justine apparently is a standalone DLC made for Amnesia that is unique in that, number one, it's short, but has permadeath. Meaning, if you make one wrong move and you die, it's over. You have to start the whole fucking thing over from the start. Essentially, it's an endless beginner's trap that needs tons of trial and error. Now, excuse me. Do I want to sit here all day, trial and erroring this stupid thing to see if I can beat it? No. But I have it. I want to at least give it a shot or two. So we are right now in this video. We're going to try it out. I don't know if I'm going to survive 2 minutes and die, or if I'll go 20 minutes, or if I'll go an hour. I don't know. But we're going to see, okay? Let's give it a shot. If I get annoyed at any point and get bored and I don't want to read stuff, fuck it. We don't have to. We could just say, let's just, skip it and start up with A Machine for Pigs. Because I definitely want to play the sequel before the new game comes out in next week. It's a little under 1 week's time when Amnesia Rebirth is coming out. Okay, so we'll see, but we'll give it a shot. If it sucks ass, or I suck ass at it, or whatever, then we'll do A Machine for Pigs. Fair enough? Okay. The Aged Giraffe resale for 20 months. Thank you for 20 months of support to the Aged Giraffe. I appreciate that. And Black Mage C-Type did 100-bit cheer. And he says, you know, I don't know about Justine, but I know that I'd like to see Phil dressed up as Barry Burton and playing Corpse Killer the 25th Anniversary Edition. If you feel the same, then go to the King of Hate forums and cast your vote and nomination today. Hashtag make Halloween Marathon great again. Thank you, Black Mage C-Type, not only for the ongoing support, but the ongoing campaigning. We'll see what happens. Right now, the voting for the Halloween event is pretty much neck and neck between video game character and pop culture icon. So yeah, Barry Burton is still in the running. Okay? Alright. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see what this is. Justine. I have no clue. I had a theory about what it was on today's pre-stream, but I don't exactly know if that's what it is, so. Alright, here we go again.
Just miserable.
We're going to up the gamma to about there. Actually, I can't see. There we go. I'm going to see the square on the right. Okay. Good of you to come. This time it will be a trial of character. Bear in mind, death is final and nothing will be saved. Come on, wake up. You need to get going.
What do I do?
Why is it called Justine? I have no idea. We're about to find out. Here we go. Let's find out. So, hell of a way to start it. I have a theory of what this is. We're about to find out if I was right. Can't move right now at all. My theory is thus. You're playing a woman who's one of the prisoners that Alexander and Daniel have captured to be one of their sacrifices to torture them and get the Vitae out of them to power their devices. That's what I think this is. And basically the DLC is you're trying to escape from the manor where the original game takes place. That's what I'm thinking.
It's Alexander Devine's fault.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation.
Maybe not.
It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead. There are a few parts to the study, and it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go on. Move into the next chamber. Just remember, they can all be saved. There is always a way.
They can all be saved. There is always a way. Same inventory system from the original game. Nothing's changed at all, as you can see.
What do I do?
Nothing available. Okay. I can't run. They won't let me. So that sounds like the Shadow from the original game, right? Whoa, what's that? One of the zombies. Got a broken ladder. Okay. CM Fool to me $2. It says, I don't know about Justine. You should play the Quiet Man side being Stalker for the Halloween Marathon. The two things that I absolutely don't want to do is what CM Fool wants for the Halloween Marathon. This is the room. This is the room that you were in, Daniel, when he gets locked up, right? At least it looks incredibly similar. Maybe it's not the exact room. Yeah, this must be all the prisoners that Daniel and Alexander have gotten, right? That's got to be it. That's where we are. Oh, I could run now. Okay. I want to go back and make sure I didn't miss anything. Because there was another way to go over here that I didn't go, and I just want to be sure now that I can run, I want to make sure I didn't miss any items. Nope, this is a dead end. Okay, good. That's where we're supposed to go then. So thank you, CM Full, for the $2 tip. Chances are I'm not playing Quiet Man Side B or Stalker for Halloween. I'm just saying. Oh, woo. Aha, no. Okay, hold on. Let me add this to the tips total. Golden Cold says there's a new thing called Mountain Dew Voodoo. It's a mystery flavored soda, and I should drink it on Halloween. Maybe I will if I could find it. The problem is usually where I shop, my grocery store doesn't really have stuff like that. But I can maybe look around for it. Speaking of which, holy shit, guys, I totally forgot. I'm supposed to be doing a DSP Tries It on Halloween. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing DSP Tries It on Halloween. I don't know what I'm doing it on, though. So it's up to you guys. You got to figure out what DSP Tries It do you want me to do on Halloween. Are there any new food items or anything you want me to do? I would say give a look and see, and let me know what you find, because it's only about, you know, a little bit over 2 weeks away. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Fair enough? Okay. So, this 22nd of Avril, which is, I think, April 1858. Salutation, Inspector Moreau of the Surete Nationale. As you very well know, the Chief of Police in Calais has turned down my request to pursue Justine Floorbell for stealing my son away. Ever since their affair started, Eloise, my son has forsaken his duties to his family and failed to pursue his career. Since the law seems unable to find a crime without the realm of Mademoiselle Justine's actions, I will ask you to receive Dr. Victor Fournier later this week. He's a respectable alienist, an expert in the human psyche, and he believes he may have found a legal way to incarcerate her. If he is able to diagnose her as a hysteric, it would provide you an ample excuse to have her locked up. I trust you and your agency will not turn us down. Cordial Mint, Lucien Racine. So he's saying Justine stole his son away because she had an affair with his son, and now his son has forsaken his duties in his family. Okay. Sounds to me like, you know, she's in love with his son, his son's in love with her, and now he basically doesn't want to do nothing what the family expected of him, but he's blaming her, right? And that's probably who she is. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? I did not know that the zombie was gonna walk in there. I had no idea that the zombie shows up in this. I thought that I was safe and I was able to read documents and shit. And a fucking thing shows up and tries to kill me. That was not good. Am I okay now? I hope so. I hope it's gone. What's that? I guess it's just a bottle with nothing in it. What did I get? Broken ladder and some healing. Yeah, some laudanum, which is the healing item for the game, right? Who's playing the piano right now? What's that noise? What the fuck is that? It makes a loud ass noise with no explanation. What was that? I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
What do I do? What do I do? Okay. These are supposed to be like flashback sounds, the shit that happened. Over there, look at that. There's definitely a thing, a trap door or whatever. It seems like maybe I can find, if I can assemble a whole ladder, right? Maybe I could get up there. Okay, what's this? Forgive me. Justine, my love. This is from Billet. Ooh, I can't read that. Justine, my love, I know I am not as talented as Malo or as strong as Bazile. I'm certain my love is truer. Do not my scars tell you so. I'll continue to cut myself as long as it pleases you. I would even kill Bazile if you wish. I know you say you like it, but he's hurting you. I'll trick him to consume the bromide. Poor Justine, I will help. Ask me to help Aloha. What? What the fuck is going on? It sounds like she has multiple guys after her and she's like fucking with them, making them cut themselves and shit. Huh? What? So what else do I do? Oh.
Anyone there? Please be reasonable. You don't have to.
What do I do? So what just happened? What do I do? What do I do? It sounded like something opened. What was it?
How did you escape?
It will not budge. What did the lever do when I pulled it?
Have you seen Justine?
Have you seen Justine? I don't know what the lever did when I pulled it.
Help me. Please, help me. Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
What's that noise? It makes a noise like a door's opening something, but there's nothing here. No, nothing changed. Well, I don't know why this vial glows like this, but it broke, so fuck it. I don't know. I'm confused. Rob on Wheels is here. He did a 500-bit cheer, biggest cheer of the day. He says, can't wait for a week Friday, dude. A week Friday? What do you mean by, like, a week from Friday? What's a week from Friday? I actually don't know what's a week from Friday, but thank you for the 500-bit cheer, Rob. Good to see you.
Are you a functional
Mr.
retard?
Rick
I
has
have to
subscribed to the
ask.
channel. Thank you, Mr. Rick, for the sub. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. So I'm very confused. Yes, Kate, I have seen Spider-Cat, and he's amazing. What do I do?
There.
Yeah, he's got like a
How did you
pendulum.
escape?
He's got a pendulum thing staying above him. See, that's glowing. I don't know what to do. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Oh! What do I do? And then the ladder came down. I guess that's what you were supposed to do. Alright. That's fucked up. You're supposed to pull the lever 3 times until the thing comes down and kills him, and then the ladder comes down. That's really fucked up. What do I do? Oh well, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how you were supposed to save him. There was no way to get the lock open. You could have stacked the boxes to not.
So if you're
kill
gonna be
him.
an asshole,
Wow.
you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Look. No. Oh, you mean stack boxes here and climb boxes to get up there? I don't think so. There's not enough boxes in this room. There's only like 3 boxes. 4 boxes. How are you gonna do that?
Stop this!
Oh well, fuck them.
What do I do?
Amplatory 2 just did a 510-bit cheer to immediately trump Rob. It's kind of messed up. And he says, I've been watching you since I was 17. I turned 27 today. Man, where'd the time go? Yeah, man. Hey, I've been doing this for 12 years. Can you believe that shit? 12 freaking years playing games and enjoying them and having fun with you guys. Of course, today what I do is a lot different than what I used to do, for sure. But I love it. And I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I enjoy doing it. Hope you enjoy watching.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Sounds like something's after me, possibly the shadow. Ow. I guess I'm alright now. I found another phonograph. Probably gonna be another message. There's no cylinder. I need to find a cylinder for the phonograph. Alright. So thank you, Amplatory 2. I appreciate that.
Tiger, tiger.
Oh, so Rob says his reference was to Little Hope. Little Hope was out on the 30th, which would be 2 weeks from tomorrow. So it's actually not 1 week, it's 2 weeks, Rob, from tomorrow. I think you've jumped the gun a little bit. But I'm looking forward to Little Hope as well. I am. I liked Band of Medan. I like Until Dawn. The only thing is I hope there really is a supernatural element to it and it's not gas again. Oh, it's more hallucinogenic gas for the second game in the row. Here we go. Be the Colonel, this is the Justine DLC that I'm playing right now. He says, did I like the Justine DLC? That's what this is. A blood trail, that's always nice. Lock door. And go through here with the blood trail downstairs. Of course we're going to go where the blood trail is. We want to see what's bleeding. Right? Here we go.
Congratulations for coming this far. I'm so excited for you. I do hope you managed to save Monsieur Fournier. He was a friend.
Who?
And a colleague of my papa, you know. Friendly fellow. A real bon garçon, but frail of mind.
Ow.
He puts up an impressive front, but it is all an act, I assure you. Please, go on. We are just getting started.
So what they're saying is you can save everyone. There is a way to save everyone, but I didn't know that. I didn't know how to do it. Newspaper article from 19th of March, 1858. Travesty at the Conservatory. Many Parisians had gathered last night to enjoy the performance of the violin virtuoso Malo de Vigny. Now, Malo apparently was one of the other people who was referenced on the note from Alois, or whatever his name is. Alois. It was to be the grand premiere of several new arrangements of songs by fellow composer George Bizet, but the evening took an unexpected turn. Young Malo de Vigny turned up visibly intoxicated. His violin cried as the bow was jerked across the strings. The audience seemed forgiving at first, but started to boo the man off the stage as he defaced the beloved song, La Rose et la Belle. The stress apparently got the best of the young musician as he threw his bow into the audience and finally collapsed. Mademoiselle Justine Corbel, who was, according to rumors, romantically involved with Monsieur de Vigny, looked quite amused by the event and had two of her friends, Basile Drouot and Alois Rachian, carry him off the stage. The evening was saved by other musicians at the conservatory who were able to perform a most delightful impromptu concerto in Malo de Vigny's absence. The audience showered their saviors with praise and calls for encore, which were awarded with spectacular pieces by both Offenbach and Chopin. So there you go. It sounds like she's got like an entourage of dudes following her around, and she just fucks with them constantly. And this guy was a professional musician who I guess is all messed up because of the situation, right? And ended up getting drunk and then laughed off the stage. I wonder if you do anything with this. This is a stretcher, right? This is the one you put your arms and legs in there and it stretches you out. Another torture device. I don't know what all this green shit is. Junk. That's That's what it is. Jump. What's this? A rope. Okay. I guess we're going downstairs. The library. Okay. The downstairs library store reminded her of her father. All those hours spent there had fostered a sense of shelter. Okay. So then you had Amplatory 2, who's currently the top cheerer with a 510-bit cheer, and then you had Bacon Place, who's the current top tipper with a $30 tip. I appreciate that. So we made progress, but what's funny about that is it doesn't matter. The game has no saving. So it doesn't even matter if you made any progress. You could get fucked up at any time, and then you have to start over. I only go to libraries which have statues of people whose hands are bound. Yes. Results. The tests have been going well. The most long-term, and in a sense the most promising one, is the light box. Having Justine choose a slide, essentially a mood, for every day is a great way to see the larger overall development of her mind. She definitely reads things into the slides I had not foreseen. Her remarkable imagination turns the characters into just about anything, and she's able to effortlessly reduce all her experiences into one of the 4 character slides. Using the puzzle lock has proven more difficult. She tends to always choose 2 slides with characters facing the same way. I've asked her why this is, but she doesn't seem to fully understand what I'm asking. Huh. Okay. Slide 1. So we're back to having tinder boxes again. Take the broom. Start sweeping the place. I was gonna say, I can't see shit in here. Slide number 2. 2 more tinder boxes. That's it for in here. Alright. Another tinder box on the shelf. Let's see here. Whoa. Slide number 3 on a high shelf. Easy to miss, I would say. Okay. Super Batcat.
What do I do?
$5.50 says, I'm scared, Phil. Please hold me. I can't do that, Super Batcat. I'm broadcasting this over the internet. We're not actually in the same room together. I can't physically touch you. And even if I could, I wouldn't because of COVID. So I'm sorry, but I can't hold you right now. You'll have to maybe squeeze a teddy bear or something in your house.
Are you a functional retard?
I have to ask. Pretty good today, I would say. So far, so good. What a lovely family. Oh, what a lovely family portrait. Look at that one. Soul Journal entries. Justine, age 8. Today I played outside with Clarice. We saw a bird pick at a snail. It carried it off and landed on the lawn fence. The snail had a shell and it cracked. Clarice cried and I comforted her. The new maid heard us and came out and scolded Clarice for playing with me. The bird took off to the air. Today I was the one with open arms. Justine, age 9. Today I played with the slides from Father's light box. Above all, I like the man standing to the right. Father asked why. I said he sees things he likes. Today I was the right one. Huh? Justine, age 10. Father said I picked the wrong slide yesterday when I made the chambermaid cry. He wanted me to pick the one with the sword while I picked the man on the right. I never picked the one with the sword. Today I was the one kneeling. What? Justine, age 11. Today, Father came for me in my room. I still couldn't look him in the eyes. He said I shouldn't feel ashamed, and I only tried to fill the void left by my mother. What? When he wasn't looking, I took the Starstone from his collection. Today, I was the one with the sword. I don't even want to know. Seriously. It was some fucked up... What?
You're bad for this.
Another slide. So is this another guy who you could try to save him?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will. Have mercy.
I guess that wasn't right.
King of kings, Lord.
Well, I guess that wasn't right. Oh well. I don't know what I was supposed to do with these slides. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Alright, let's continue. Huh? Oh shit. Someone come through the door? I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I have no idea. I don't understand what the slides meant. Oh well. All there was like one log explaining it and didn't really explain shit. So
Laugh sounds like ack,
I guess
ack,
he's dead.
ack. So when I laugh and I go,
Tough titties.
or does that sound like
Now what do
ack,
I do?
ack, ack,
Oh,
ack,
look.
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
A guy with his arms outstretched. A guy who's
Greed
thinking.
is massively strong.
A guy with a gun? No, a sword. Three is the thinker. 2 is the sword. 4 is a guy posing to the right. Okay. What's the point of all that? More pictures of the crucifixion. That's nice. I'm not sure what to do here. I have no idea what to do to get out of here. It doesn't make any sense at all.
What do I do?
Like the original game.
What do I
You
do?
can figure the puzzles out. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
What do I do?
Read the
What do I
last
do?
note. What note? There's no note anywhere, right?
What do I do?
There's no note. I don't get it. I don't know what to do. Oh wait. Oh, a bookcase.
What do I do?
I wonder, is Father David with his God now?
Yes.
Maybe you helped him there. Don't you worry. I'm
What
sure
do I
he did have a
do?
family. He probably wasn't even all that well liked. With the current political climate, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed him already. We can't all be saved. Some don't even want to be saved. Yes, that is a comforting thought. Saves us from trying.
Wow. Well, considering the only way I could have saved these people were cryptic shit, right? I don't really feel too bad, honestly, because it's fucking stupid. There was no apparent way to do this. Oh, great. There it is. How do I get by it? I just gotta make no noise, I guess, right? What do I do? I hope this is correct, what I'm doing. If I die here, I'm not doing this again, by the way. I'm definitely not redoing any of this. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty weak DLC. Being that they expect you to solve puzzles with zero explanation of how. The dungeon. Right? What do I do? I made it. Okay.
I'm sure you have figured out how it all works by now. Are you enjoying my quips? I think they are quite clever.
No.
Not that I was ever much of a conversationalist. Poetry has always been my forte. But I digress. You should press on. It will all be over soon. Also, the police are here. Maybe they can help you.
The police are here? What are they doing here? Huh. That's actually interesting. The police are here. Okay, hold on one second. I received a $30 tip from Upscaled Man. Thank you to Upscaled Man for a $30 tip. He says the following. Hold on. He said the following. Hey, Phil, I'm sorry I've been missing your streams. They changed my work schedule. I wanted to stop by on my meal break and drop this for you. Keep it. I'm your #1 fan. Thank you so much, Upscaled Man, for a $30 tip. Ladies and gentlemen, this early into the stream, we've hit the tip skull. That is outstanding. And I want to say thank you for supporting my streams. So, you know, so strongly.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate
recently.
that.
It's really been great recently, and I'm very appreciative of that. So that means it's vest time. Okay? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Sorry about that. It's part of the horror of my horror streams, if you didn't know. So I'm going to run a vest poll right now. Alright? Which vest is spooky best? The options are beige, blue, red, gray, and camo. Thing is, it won't really matter because I'm in the dark from a horror game. And you won't be able to see it anyway. But anyway, I'll put the poll up regardless. Okay, there you go. All right. So thank you to Upscale Man for that tip. I'm sorry that you tied Bacon Plays, and therefore I can't put you on the leaderboard. But thank you for the tips, guys. Seriously, thank you for the support. All right. Let's see what we got here. I could waste Tinder. Flooded. We're in a flooded area now. Well, we encounter the invisible dick, who just chases you around like an asshole, but you can't see him. What we got here? What is that? That is a lever. Okay, I needed a lever for something. Cool. I think it was above water. Dead end? Looks like it. Looks like all that was in here was the lever. Okay. Alright, one item down. There's a lever on the wall, but I didn't have it. Now I do. I'm not going to do that yet. I want to check out the other door. Okay. It's locked. Shit, I guess that means I can't go in, huh? Wonder how you open it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna pull the lever. I don't know what else to do. Oh, fuck! I don't like the sounds of that. I don't have what I need for this. Maybe I'll just go away. I just hide in here. If I die, that's it. Doesn't sound good. Time to run. Oh, what the fuck? He's got a wheel on his head. That's it. Wow. Alright. So that is Justine. It's terrible. Like, no lie. Like, that's real stupid. You need to know exactly what to do. There's no way you can know what to do there. Right? So, that's dumb. I mean, I appreciate that it's in there. It's a DLC with this collection. I don't know how much they charged for this originally. But, essentially, it's exactly the same as the regular Amnesia. You're trying to solve cryptic puzzles, except there's no restart. And with no restart, it just makes it insanely stupid. How many times are you going to redo that from the start? You know, wasting your time. I'm not going to do that. It was free, I'm being told. Well, there you go. You know what? If it's free, then I guess no one has a right to complain. If it was actually free and they didn't charge any money for it, then I guess, you know, maybe it's meant to be, it's meant to be the ultimate challenge. Like, you have to play it a million times to learn exactly how to do it. You know, I guess that's probably what it was. Everyone died there? Wow, Chibi Mr. Bowl says literally everyone died there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing it again. M. Hemid says you actually did good for the first attempt. Yeah, because there were two other times I could have died. I could have died at the very beginning. The guy showed up, and I could have died in the dark room. So I got to the third encounter. But it's cool that it's free. And I don't think anyone should be upset that, you know, if you die or whatever, and there's no restart if it was free. But it ain't my cup of tea, and I'm certainly not going to sit here doing it over and over and over. The plot seems interesting enough, right? The plot seems interesting enough, but meh. Alright, that's it for Justine. There you go. At least we saw what it was. Alright, let's get out of here. How do I get out? I can't leave. They actually won't let me go back. I have to close the whole place out and then go back in. Let's do Machine for Pigs. That's what I want to play, obviously, the sequel. Alright. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gents. So hot off my completion of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Okay. We're about to start up the sequel, A Machine for Pigs. I actually remember when this came out, and I just skipped it. Some people asked me if I would play it, and I skipped it and never really did anything with it. Now, this is from the same people who made other walking simulator style games. This is not from the original creators of Amnesia. I believe it's made in the same engine, but it's not the same maker. So I've actually heard the game takes on a different tone to it, that it definitely doesn't feel like the original Amnesia. Okay? I I guess we'll see. You know, I got the Amnesia collection for PS4. I played through the Dark Descent. It ended up being shorter than I thought it was. And being that the new Amnesia comes out next week, Amnesia Rebirth, I said, why not play this as well? I've heard it's only about 4 or 5 hours long.
YouTube
so
mode
this and maybe
on.
one more session, maybe I'll be able to wrap it up. Okay? I guess we'll see. Blemish C-Type cheers. He said, I don't know about a machine for pigs. I do know it makes haters as salty as bacon when I ask true believers to nominate Barry Burton and Double Switch 25th Anniversary Edition on the King of Hate forums. Hashtag make Halloween Marathon great again. Thank you, Black Mage C-Type. All right.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Let's do this. Machine for pigs. Does this even tie into the plot of the first game? I have no idea. Okay. The music is ominous enough. Holy shit. It's like super duper ominous music. Alright, what vest am I wearing, by the way, guys? I forgot about the vest poll because I was immersed in the game I was playing. What vest won the poll? I wasn't paying attention. I'll put it on after the intro here. The red vest one? Oh, cool. Wait, Jayhawk was his camo. Everyone else is red. Hugh makes a beast of himself, removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson. Okay. Everyone says the red one. Okay. I'll put on the red vest after the intro.
Daddy,
Uh.
please don't kill me.
Oh! What do I do? What the fuck was that? What do I do? I have no idea what we were just looking at. What the fuck? The set of a heavy metal concert or something. Right? I don't know. What the hell? You heard him? He crashed into his liquor bottles. He was on a giant bender last night. That's what it is. Okay. Maybe he's a werewolf and he locks himself in front of a cage, inside of a cage every night, so he doesn't hurt others when he transforms. There's a liquor bottle on the floor. Looks like wine. He spilled it everywhere. There's a cage over here. See that? The fuck? Yeah, there's liquor he spilled. Can't see anything. It's too dark. Here's like a clothes. What do they call that? There's a word for this. Those screens they used to have in a bedroom so you could change and no one would see you nude. I forgot what the name of that screen is, though. It used to be very common. It's a bed. Yeah, look, it's a bed with a cage around it. So whoever sleeps in here gets locked inside of a cage and someone has to let them out in the morning. What on earth? Okay. Alright, here's a note. So we're going to read this, but let me put on the red vest first, because I owe you guys a vest for being so supportive already. Hold on a second. Let me grab the red vest.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
What do I do? Alright. What do I do? I actually haven't worn the red vest in a while, so. If you think it's too dark in here, by the way, guys, let me know. I can turn on the flashlight. See? but I think it's fine. I mean, from what I can see on the stream, the lighting looks okay. Play Scratch Nutty Adventures says I should be paying attention to the polls I run. I was so immersed in playing these horror games, I wasn't paying attention to the poll, and I missed the result. Okay, let's read this. June 24th, 1899. So this is significantly later on than the original Amnesia. The original Amnesia was like the 1830s. This is 1890s, so this is like 60 plus years later. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. The fuck does that even mean? What's a blooded saint? What came from the heart and lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fetid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. What is he talking about?
What do
my temple pounds, my blood builds in my skull. It feels as if there's something alive there, a damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? What the fuck are you talking about? What? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Because that didn't make any goddamn sense at all. Look at
what do I do?
Watch this. I'm escaping. Okay, maybe not. That should have worked. Turn on the lamp. There we go. Let's open these drawers. What's this? We got a book. Wait, open the drawer, I said. What's this? We got a... No, we can't grab the books. What's in here? More liquor. Can I grab it? They won't let me grab the liquor. Another Bible. What's that? What the fuck? What is that? Hold on. Get this fucking out of the way. Stupid fucking chair. What is this? A pig head. But it's a painted pig's head? It must not be a real pig's head, right? It looks like some kind of ornament or decoration. Why would that be inside there? What is that? Is it like a lock or some shit? I can't really tell. I can't do anything with this dresser. It looks like it's locked. Okay. Is that a door? Oh, okay. I couldn't see that before. So yeah, it looks like he was on a bender and he dropped his wine on the floor and made a big stain. Good luck getting that out of the wood. You have to scrub the shit out of that.
What do I do?
He has a bed that locks him in the fucking bed when he sleeps. Maybe he sleepwalks, and they're so tired of him like destroying the house and eating all the food that they fucking lock him in bed. A note was added to the journal. A fever dream. I wake alone to a house in silence. That missing sound of children playing is like a dark and fecund sepulcher. The fuck does speak English? Fecund sepulcher. Who the fuck says that? Beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam, where surely only bodies may be found. No matter my children call and I shall answer, I will find them. Who the fuck talks like this? My fecund sepulcher. I'm gonna fecund you.
What do I do?
I'm gonna fecund you good. Well, okay, what's this? Whoa. This is an adjourning.
I held your hand.
Whoa.
And watched the blood pool between your legs.
What?
You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love.
Oh.
I promise you this.
Sounds like his wife was giving birth to twins and died during childbirth. That's what I think he's describing. Here's another pig's head. I can't grab anything. Like in the original Amnesia, you could grab like all the items. Here you can't grab shit. This is locked. I can't open this. I wonder if they're gonna find a way to open these locks later. Here's another one. They're locked in bed. Why would you lock yourself in bed? What are you afraid of? Afraid of the dark? Then this is a terrifying game because it's real dark. Can't see shit. These doors are locked. Locked. Okay, I guess, what are we doing? Where did I come from? I came from over here, right? No, this is the bathroom. I came from over there. So what's in the bathroom? A bathroom can tell you a lot about a person, seriously. The way a bathroom's laid out. So let's take a look. First of all, everything's locked up in this house. Obviously, this picture meant to elicit turd lubrication so that you can crap easier. I have absolutely no idea why that would work, but anyway. We got a reclined bathtub. Look at that. So it's meant to be a luxury bathtub because it's reclined. Okay. Towels, a sink. Wow, what a nice ornate sink. My sink in real life isn't this good. And this is from 1899, so this is, you know, quite a while ago. 120 years ago, 121 years ago. Alright. Why is my light on now? It's not. My light's not on. That's the sun outside. I told you, I can't stop the sun from coming through my blinds.
Papa, this way.
It's like the ghosts of children. Is that what it is? His kids are dead. And he's having, like, the flashbacks to them when they were alive. It's like ghosts of kids or some shit. Open this fucking door right now. I'm your dad, and I command you to open this door. If not, you will not be watching SpongeBob today. Okay? What the hell was that? I guess I'm supposed to be scared. There's another one of those pig's heads. All it's doing is doing weird atmospheric noise. Right? To try to keep you out. There's only one way to go, right in here. No, this door's locked too? Alright, my journal. Attics and nurseries. But they slept in the attic when they were babies in arms, and perhaps they've hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it midway between my bedroom and my office. Okay. So, is there a way into the attic? Ah, I hit myself in the face with it. My parents' house in Connecticut has an attic just like this with a pull-down thing. And yes, it's just like this. It's dangerous. The ladder can slide out and like clobber you in the face. I don't have a lantern. There's a bad man coming. A teddy bear? I found a note. Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 11th, 1899. October 11th, that would only be like 4 days ago, you know, when it comes to the time of year. That's kind of interesting. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He's much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He's ever so busy. He's gone for work before she wakes us, and often we're asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing, and hit it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd be crying again. What the hell? Okay, this is a weird, weird plot. So their mother died in childbirth. Their dad seems to have, like, issues. Whether they're money or whatever. He says there's no Christmas this year. He's too busy. Sounds more like he has no money, right? Oh, there's kids. Oh, that's cool. That was actually cool. I picked up the lantern. Ah, lantern is very different in this game than it was in the last one. It's electric, right? It's an electric... What the fuck is that? Bird corpses. It's an electric lantern, so it doesn't run out, I don't think, right? I don't think the lantern runs out. I think you could use it infinitely. Huh. Huh? Hold down R2 while moving with the left stick to push. I see. See that? Okay, what's over here? Jose Martinez at 100 cheer and asks how am I doing today. I'm doing good, Jose. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the cheer. I can already tell you Machine for Pigs has a totally different vibe than The Dark Descent. Being that it's you know, almost 60 years in the future. They got modern technology like a lamp that doesn't burn out because it runs out of oil, right? They're going to have electricity, I get the feeling. And, you know, things that are going to be very different from the last game. The last game was very gothic.
We're hiding, Daddy.
Yeah, I got that notion. It's Super Hound's fault. So I get the feeling the kids are dead, right? And he's having flashbacks to, like, the kids. and it's haunting him, like seeing the kids here. Oh, daddy. By the way, I have to call this out. Why is it in all these games, it's always British people, right? I guess they feel British accents are, like, scarier than American. It's always British. Every time. It's the nursery. Oh, this is the main hallway. Okay. Well, I guess we'll check out the nursery first. Oh, Daddy, I'm British, so it's scarier. Oh, yes. Look at this mess I left, Daddy. Oh, I'm such a rapscallion, aren't I? A phonograph. No, I can't use it. Special delivery. Special delivery. Teddy bear. Put the teddy bear inside the inside there.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Where's the music coming from? What the fuck? It's coming from behind the wall here. Oh, you hear that? When babies cry. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do anything. I think maybe I have to find a way behind this wall. Because that's where the music's coming from. But I don't think you can do it from here. There's a... Oh, there's actually a higher up area here, too. So maybe it's up there, right? Could be. There are a bunch of horror games that don't have British people. Name one. Name a single horror game without British people. I dare you. Do you want to play the fucking game? Alright, we got a bedroom. It's probably the dad's bedroom, right? Which begs the question, where the hell did we start then? If this is the dad's bedroom, this is a normal bed without bars on it. Why were there beds with bars on them earlier in the game, right? Oh, I always stock my bedroom with a wine. Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Outlast, Phasmophobia, Life is Strange, Five Nights at Freddy's, Escape of Frogger. None of those count. Those don't count. What are you talking about? Yeah, she's loud as fuck right here. There's gotta be a way to get in there. Here, hold on. Here, pick this up. Go next door. Where the source of the sound is. I'll fucking chuck it! No. This guy's pretty weak, look. When he throws things, it's like barely any energy to it. He must be a noodle arm. Probably never lifted. Alright, so there's nothing there. Right? Nothing there. Let's go this way. Staircase down. We can go downstairs now, but we have other doors. No, this one's locked. Yeah, they're both locked. Okay, I guess we're going downstairs. Nice coat of arms. Look at that. I wonder what it stands for. Okay. What do I do? Soma takes place under the sea. That's right. And did you know that officially, when you're underwater, if anything takes place underwater, it's officially the jurisdiction of the United Kingdom. So all of Soma is British, if you're not aware. The entire game's British. Yeah. And you may not realize this, but the Spencer Mansion, did you know that Spencer is actually from Great Britain? Yeah, so all of Resident Evil is British. The whole series. Oh, nice. This guy getting out of a coffin. He was only mostly dead, but not 100% dead. Mostly dead.
You don't mind if I record?
Oh, look at this.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful departed bills. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
Okay. tablets. Looks similar to some of the things from like Amnesia. A book? Nice piano music. Very nice. Dead Space isn't British. We may not be aware, but Dead Space has a lot of white people. And all white people come from Great Britain, if you didn't know. So, Dead Space is absolutely British. Oh, fuck! Oh, look at that! A nice dog. That's beautiful. Do you think in old houses like this, they always used to cover all the walls with paintings? Probably, right? This used to be the thing. They would have giant, paintings on the walls. How does the volume sound for everyone? Does it sound good? Do you need me to adjust it? Because this is a different game from Dark Descent. I want to be sure that you guys are hearing properly. Volume's good. It's low. The volume is low. You guys want it louder? Okay. I turned it up for you. Bubble Buddy just cheered. I said, I'm going to slap your legs. I'm scared. It scared the Jesus out of me. Well, you know, when you're scared, you slap your legs. Everyone knows this. That's how we get into the rest of the house right there. Anything else here before we go? What was going on here? They were playing some poker? Yeah, it looks like it. They were playing poker. What hand did this guy have? He had, let's see. What is that? A D? What? Why is there a D? There's no D card. A B, a D, a king. Okay, you know what? That's a queen, isn't it? Maybe. Yeah, it's supposed to be a queen. Is that an 8? So an 8, a pair of queens. That was it. Just a pair of queens. Yeah, he had a pair of queens. It's bad. It looks like it totally looks like a D. Yeah, it is a D. They fucked it up. It's supposed to be a queen is a D. Just like that's supposed to be 8, but it's a B.
Tiger,
you know it's supposed to be a bird. I think the card's supposed to represent like different royal things. So it's a bard. So maybe that's supposed to be a jack.
What
yeah, I don't know.
Do?
Yeah, because that's the river, right? That's, you know, when you're playing poker, you're going through the cards, you know, the turn, the river. That's what he's doing. Because they're playing poker. All right, anyway. D for Duchess, you're right. Oh, that's German deck of cards. So a German deck of cards looks different. I see. I didn't know that. So they have a bard instead of a jack, and they have a Duchess instead of a queen, maybe? Oh. Oh, that's cool, actually. I just learned something. So this takes place in... Wait, this came... They're British, though. They have British accents, so why is there a German deck of cards in their house? Huh. That's weird. All these doors are locked except for this one that's open. Welcome to the study. What do they study here? How to answer phones. That's what they study. Oh, Jesus! That's just loud. The Weeping Rooms. Where once we sat to weep Lily's passing, Lily maybe is the mother, under weapons that cannot slay the angels to retrieve her from heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald, where once you watched her bathe, the children must have discovered those secret places and taken refuge there. What? There's a hole in the wall. Look. This is definitely a secret door right here. You can see that there's a hole in the wall, a secret door. We gotta figure out a way to open it, I guess. Get a gun. Oh, look, wait a minute. Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit. Hidden lever. What the fuck's making that noise? Greetings and salutations. Thank you for calling.
Eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Okay. Precious eagle cactus fruit. The fuck does that mean? Precious eagle, cactus fruit, grab my ass and give it to. Whatever the hell that means. Okay. So, one thing I've immediately noticed, infinite light lantern and no tinderboxes. So, very different mechanics from the original Amnesia, right? Okay, November 7th, 1898. The bank is refusing credit to ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep. Once the children and servants are safely asleep, when they cannot hear me. My darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune and my investment in these latest machines has ruined the family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher?
Blah 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 blah.
By adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills. But if the bank has its way, it'll all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I'll kill them. I'll kill them all. I'll take my rifle. My rifle! His rifle, which I already touched and opened the door. I think they need to teach the people in this game about lighting. Light sources aren't confined to just illuminating the light source itself. The light actually emanates out of the light source. So this is all bullshit. There's lights all over the room, yet the room is dark as shit. This would never be like this in real life. But anyway, let's continue. They're trying to obviously add spookiness to the game. Look at this. Whoa! Alright, that's fucking creepy shit right there. Seeing a ghost kid dance down the hallway. Ghost kid! Oh, close the door behind us. We got a ghost kid going through the hallway, dancing and prancing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now you can see into this room. See? Replacement is dissatisfactory, so like a pump. Better the intestinal canal like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion in the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filament sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement is straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inducement to create yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting, resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subject still requires severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn, this wretched soul of only or clockwork. It sounds to me, right? It sounds to me like he's doing some fucked up stuff with experimentation of living tissue and robots. Like he's trying to make things into cyborgs and shit, right? Oh, what the hell?
This dawning epoch, this age of reason.
There's the bathroom.
An empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
So essentially he used to spy on his wife, right? Yeah, look. And he used to spy on his wife in the tub, his own wife. Why? If she's your wife, why'd you need to spy, right? Whoa, what the hell is this? Is that supposed to be him? I guess that's supposed to be him. And that's his wife. Right? But why did he spy on the wife? Ugh! Alright, this is weird shit. I don't know what's going on. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Okay. I don't know why he would do that. Okay. Well, we gotta have another secret room. See that? Alright. That's just odd to me. He's your fucking wife. Why do you gotta spy to look? Oh, God. Maybe we shouldn't have built this on an Indian burial ground. Oh, okay, we're going to a new area. Weird. So So far, I'm confused. It says, Lilibeth Lily Mandis interred here on 26 September 1890. So 9 years she's been dead. The angels weep you to the glory of your teeth. So
What do I do?
So, yeah, it sounds to me like his wife died. He was left to raise the kids by himself, right? And he would spy on his wife? Maybe not, if it's been 9 years, but he has these weird spying areas. Maybe he was actually spying on other people in his house? House guests? Maybe that's why he had... Oh! Maybe those beds with the bars on them are for, like, his help? Because he doesn't trust them at night. He thinks he'll go around the house stealing shit. So he would lock them in their fucking beds at night or something? Maybe the guy's a fucking weirdo pervert or some shit, right? Maybe. Maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know. Lunabuzz tipped me $4. Thank you, Lunabuzz. This is Phil. Thanks for playing all the different stuff. There's no way I would play something like this on my own. Me either. I'm playing it for the stream. I wouldn't play this on my own either. I'm just being honest, so... Okay. Yeah, because I would say, okay, if there were secret places in his house to spy or whatever, fine. But those places, obviously, he's recently been there. There's wine in the corridor that's spilled and stuff. And there's photos and shit. And... Uh-oh. Huh. Why would I need to run? Will something be chasing me? Weird. I wonder why I would need to run. But anyway, yeah, what I'm thinking then is this guy's a fucking pervert. Like, he had 2 kids he was raising, but at the same time he had help in the house. And basically he's spying on them and shit, which is fucked up. I mean, the guy's lonely, lost his wife, but there's other ways to go about it. Edwin and Enoch's diary. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing a hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy. Cook says it's because of the guns in there, but he always lets us help polish them, so it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They're often angrier, that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors and things. We don't like it in there. So it's not ghosts. It's probably their father hiding in the fucking walls, right? Being a fucking creeper. Likely that's what it is. Alright, I guess we're going downstairs. All these doors are locked. It's just so weird, the lock mechanisms they use. Like, ever seen anyone use locks like this? Right? It's so weird. What the fuck is that? Alright, let's go downstairs.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Oh, I'm coming. What is that? Grand Hall. That voice on the telephone, he speaks as if he knows me. Indeed, I seem to remember him. Like a twin pulled away from the other at birth, I feel we're entwined, though I cannot conceive of how. I am a drowning man grasping for the surface within my own house. Beneath me, I know there are splendid architectures here in the dark.
I appreciate
I can only find the entrances. So he's basically saying is, there's going to be hidden passages and stuff in the house to discover.
Daddy.
Oh, there goes a kid, so they want you to go that way. But of course, I want to look around the atmosphere of the house. The front door is locked. He locked himself in. Well, hopefully the kitchen's fully stocked. Because I want some grub. A nice big submarine sandwich. A hoagie. Here's the dining room. What the fuck? What was that? I have no idea. I have no idea what that was. It looks like he used to have musicians sit here and play for him when he had company. Look at that. They'd all be eating and have nice music playing. That's actually nice, right? Some people are saying it's too loud. Others saying it's not too loud. I can lower it. Here, I'll lower it a little bit. There. I look pale. How can you even see me? I'm in the dark. That's a big ass dining room table. God damn, like how many people could sit here? Okay. Serving cart? Probably. I hear a draft. Okay, go further this way. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything on the other side here. Yeah, see, there's stuff here. What's this? Oh my god, it's a giant hallway. That's where I came from. So I need to go through the hallway or go the other way. There's two ways to go, right? Now people are like, you can't hear anything. You can't hear the game at all? Are you serious? Whoa! My laptop had a major glitch. Great. Hold on. My laptop just had a major glitch. That's correct. There we go. Yeah, it shrunk all the text on my screen. I couldn't read it. Here we go. Alright, are we good? So I guess... We need to go this way or through that long hallway. What's this way? Whoa, look at this. Like a taxidermy room. They got a bear. Oh, I can move the bear. The bear was blocking a secret door. Oh, shit. Whoa. Okay, there's some crazy shit going on in this house. Maybe I should come back here later. Because this was like a secret passage and a bunch of machinery, right? Yeah, I'll come back here later. A hippo, an aardvark. What the hell? Do I have to comment on that? I can't get this to open. It won't. It's like, it won't budge. Huh. Whoa, now we're outside. Okay, there's crazy shit going on. I don't know where to go. There's like multiple ways to go, and I can't figure out what's the right way. Before I go outside or into a machine area, I should probably go back to the main hallway, right? Someone said this is linear. This is not linear. This is like different places to go. So let's go down this hallway. This also goes to that outside area. Hello?
Mandus, do you know me?
Mandus!
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go?
No.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
He ran out of money. He couldn't even have another quarter to insert to the phone, so... The old school phones you had to pay for. Ah, the billiard room. Back in the day, every nice house had a billiard room. Another hallway to go through.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in Mexico.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Back in the main hallway here. Got another hallway this way. Dude, this is confusing. There's a lot of ways to go. Let's go outside. Yup. Okay. Aha. December the 20th, 1899. This is at the very end of the year. I have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I'm not stupid. He's here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, it was often called... Wait, the Kipper. Excuse me. I don't know who the Kipper is. He was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Find now he comes to me to doff and wheedle, and my dear sir, and but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss and nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves, so I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery, see whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected whores, what? Is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. Use stronger locks on the windows now and bring their toys to them. What the fuck is he talking about? So at some point, some professor came to visit him. We know that much. There's another bathroom. Likely you could spy in this bathroom too. Probably spy in all of them. Oh, how nice. Oh, look at this. Oh, God. Is that blood? What the fuck? It could be, or it could be he really was drinking and making a mess. Right? Hold on, I want to see what's this other door. Oh, it's locked. I can't go through there. Well, I guess we're going to go through this section. The only way I didn't go so far, I didn't go outside, and I didn't go into that mechanical room yet. With where the animals were. But let's see what we got here, I guess. So I was right. He was still spying on everyone in the house. This has got to be blood. There's so much of it. Yeah, look, there's spies in one of the bedrooms. See that? Wait. Is there a pig in that bed? There's something in the bed, but you can't see what it is. But there's something in that bed. You see it? It's not moving. There's blood everywhere. Whoa. What the fuck? I have no idea what I just did. Zero. It looks like from the other side there's something to do, but I don't know what. But it looks like for now I've gotten this into a position. See that? Maybe I could put something into it. Maybe? Everything else here is locked.
What do I do?
I can't turn it either way now. Once I turn it, it's unturnable again. Right? Nothing here to grab. I can't go down it. So I guess there's nothing here, right? Alright, I guess I have to come back here later to the blood. I'll call it the blood area because there's so much blood behind the walls. So remember, you get here from the bathroom. Okay. God, now look at this. I think there's a creature over there. He just went through the door. You saw that? Oh, I'm in here now.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift.
It was a pig.
How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
So, that creature was in here, and it looked like a mutated pig or something, right? So I get the feeling it'll be coming after us now. Old Sally, I the doll's cottager. Oh, she come a snuffling by the night round your door, with her pretty apron right down to the hoof. Find her ringlets are fair, and her eyes china blue, like a half-buried hand in the winter snow. Oh, like a hand in the winter snow. Ow. And she'll beg for apples through the window ajar, and her face will be hidden, but her eyes shine a lame, and at all you'll be tempted, but her bosom so fair, and she'll snatch you up and scratch you, and you'll eat your heart. Oh, and she'll catch you and eat you out your heart. Yum, yum. She took you to your manners, come to Eve a year. Let Sally comes to
Special delivery.
Special delivery. And keeps us inside. Disobedient children make Sally pazzo, and warn Sally's beastly insides. What the fuck did you say, boy? God damn, boy. That ain't how we talk down south. Here, grab that bottle. No, they won't let me. Dang it. Alright, so I don't know what that was about. But it sure sounds like there's going to be like pig monsters in this game, right? Coming after you. And we saw one go this way and open the door. Well, yeah, look, it knocked everything over. There's a trail of blood on the floor now that was not here before. See that? We have not investigated outside, and we haven't investigated the machine room yet. Alright. Let's go, let's check out outside. Alright? DC Cash 2012 says, for costumes that don't win the vote, we announced what they were. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean by that? I haven't bought any costumes yet, and I'm not going to buy a costume for each possibility or anything. What the fuck? No water. Doesn't work. Busted. I said on Twitter I have ideas. I do have some ideas. Absolutely. I see what you're saying. So, let's say, for example, video game character wins. Will I tell you what the pop culture icon was going to be? Yes, that I can do. That I will do for you. Ah, see this? So there are other areas to go to, but I can't seem to open those doors yet. So this is just a shortcut for now across the area to the packed taxidermy room. Alright. Now, we should go into the secret area and fuck around with the machinery in here and see what happens. Let's do that. No, I can't turn that knob. No. Let's see what's further in. Are we... Oh, I think we're on the other side of what we had seen from the secret room. Before I turn that on, anything over here? I guess not. I guess we're just going to turn it. Okay. The fuck did that do? I do not know, but this gate did not open. I was hoping it would open the door. Once again, once you turn it, you can't turn it again. So I'm stuck. I can't do anything here. Maybe I should go back to the other side and see if that changed something. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's not an owl, it's a hawk. I'm an idiot. Well, that was embarrassing. Oh, fuck! The door won't open. Slammed in my face. Alright, should I go back to the other side now? Okay. Wait, what? Look what happened. Oh, when I rotated it, it changed
What
the
do I
gates.
do?
So now I can go across a different way. You see that? So I gotta backtrack all the way and see if I can find another way outside. And if I can, then I should be able to cross over. Okay.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Yeah, there was a gate over here that I hadn't gone in yet. See that? Alright. So I found a way to cross over here and go to a new door.
I'm unlucky. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
You will have none. Okay. We're in another machinery area now. Perhaps this is how you get inside the caged area. In fact, yeah. What's weird, though, is this is where I just was, and it was closed. Yet now it's opened. So now the shortcut has been opened through the whole house. But what triggered that to open, I have no idea. So...
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
There's the thing. See that? That's what we were fucking with in the other room. Okay, here's a new area. I haven't been here yet. Whoa. Well, this is totally different. Okay. A hidden passage outside. Where are we? I have no idea. This door's closed, right? Alright, they seriously need to check their water. What is going on that none of their water works? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like a killer pig.
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
A stone egg? No, can't go in the truck. This seems to be a way to leave, right? That seems like a street. So if you leave the residence here. So you can't do that. Okay. I don't think this game has a damn thing to do with the original Amnesia at all. Oh, nice. Ain't that a bitch? Scripted. Right? I got fucked. Owned. Okay. That's it. That's the end of the game. Well, I would say, yeah, the teeth. Look, that's it. Well, it was a great game. I really enjoyed it. It was about, you know, about an hour long. I hope you guys liked it. And now we're ready for the sequel, Amnesia. Oh, wait, it's still going. Okay. So we are stuck down here. We cannot go back the way we came in because the stairwell just broke. Yep. So we're heading into a new part now. A new part of the game. We're out of the house. No more fancy living for us.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
Wait, the kid said slowpoke. The subtitle said slow coach. What the fuck is a slow coach? You ever heard anyone call someone a slow coach before?
The shaking ground you feel is our attempt to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Okay. Continuing on. So you're saying you gotta save the kids. What's funny is... What is this? I have no idea. A can? I can't really read it. Here, take it. You just need to save your kids. I guarantee you your kids are long dead, right? Whatever's going on here, your kids are dead. There's weird shit going on. I don't know what is going on. This is the biggest cellar I've ever seen. And it's not even under the house. It's in a separate area, right? Why is the whole thing shaking constantly? Do we build this thing on a tectonic plate? You know? On the edge of a fucking fault? Probably a bad idea. There's a door there, it won't open.
Miserable.
Machine.
Just miserable.
A broken fuse. Oh, that was a fuse that I threw earlier, huh? Oh god, all this new stuff, I didn't even look. I gotta read all these. On bears and bathtubs, after the party, she took my arm and said, "But darling, never did you get from the trophy room, the guest bathroom, so quickly." Oh, how'd you get there so quickly? Everyone considers you quite the magician. My darling Lilibeth, my father's house has many rooms, and as for mine, well, it also has its secret chambers, right, which we well know about. Curious discovery, metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told us of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downwards, delight in their discovery. Very well, it seems our route is predestined, the descent begins. Trapped, was it a trick? That voice on the phone, who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he leave me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? Do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I'll follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth and lead me to Edwin and Enoch. The saboteur has been this way. Intriguing, the gates are far too heavy for a man to lift and are instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to these electrical switches. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so I need to go back and grab that broken fuse that I threw like an idiot. Door's jammed. Yeah, I gotta go back and get the broken fuse. Unless there's another one in here, but I doubt it. Oh, there is. Never mind. I just grabbed this one. Okay. No idea what that just did. Excited for Alien Isolation 2, says Disgusting Feces. When is that happening? I've heard that they're not making another.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
Unless there was an announcement today that I'm not aware of. What is that doing? I can't see. I'm doing something. I lowered something. Did you see that? I lowered something down by doing that. I don't know what it is. But I'm assuming that's something I had to do, right? Okay. I guess now we go back and we see what happened with this machinery that I activated. What did it do? Is this gate open now? Yeah, look.
What do I do?
Now. There we go, going with the earthquake. Another door is locked. Maybe I gotta find another way to open that one.
Bandaged feet and eyes. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Shit. Am I stuck? Oh. Maybe I have to walk up the edge here? Oh, this is what I lowered. Yeah. Okay. How do I get over this thing? I lowered this down so I could climb up it, but I can't get past the barrel. Maybe I need to hit this and release the barrel.
What do I do?
Oh.
What do I do? What do I do?
There you go. Roll out the barrels.
Roll out the barrels. What do I do?
Aha, a second room. Does not need a fuse. I can just do this one myself. Yes. That probably opens the other door that was locked. Yeah, see nothing else back here. This is very, very different from the first Amnesia. Like, so far, there's no monsters. There's nothing chasing you at all. You saw that one pig thing, but it didn't really come for you. There's no real light-dark mechanic like there was with... There's no sanity meter, right? This doesn't feel like the first game at all. I could definitely understand why people were like, oh, this game is so different from the first Amnesia. It doesn't really feel like the same game, right? It doesn't seem like the same franchise at all. Here we go again with the earthquake shit. Okay. Oh, come on. Now this one's blocked? I gotta find a way to make that open? Let's see. That must be it right there. Yep. Whoa. No fuse. Fucking loud. More electrical sabotage. Another confounded fuse box. The fellow is thorough in his sabotage. If somewhat repetitive. The stench from the barrels is quite discomforting. I can certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defining feature of the flood that threatens my children. Okay. So he needs to find another fuse. So he can go back, flip that switch, and open the one or more of the doors. Okay. August the 19th, 1899. This is a little bit further back in time from the other logs we found. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic force, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated about the soul. They're both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and innard, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser. But here in our temples of steel, I witnessed the severed head of a man recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound. The Brennenburg compound. So here is it tied to the original Amnesia. Okay. It opens its eyes and cries, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where's my body? We're breaking through the barriers of death itself. My dead darling Lily, it's too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with the wonderful concoction." Alright, so what we're seeing is the true motives of this guy. He's trying to use technology to survive death. He's trying to find a way to make the soul survive past death after the tragic loss of his wife. Why he's referencing his kids at this point? Are they in danger? We don't know. Maybe they're sick or something, and he's afraid when they die, he wants to try to make them live. So apparently he's building crazy machinery, alright, in order to try to figure this out. But somehow he got access to a Brennenburg compound, which would be referencing the stuff from Brennenburg, which is the location of Amnesia, the original game. And we know for a fact that that stuff was magical. right? Like, that was the plot, is that stuff at the Brandenburg compound was magical. In nature, they had found it in a tomb, the orbs, and the orbs have been found all around the world, right?
What do I do?
There we go. Whoa! Yeah, see? It's a pig creature. There's a pig creature there. So I need to find another fuse. Remember, there were a bunch of fuses around. Hold on. Room, there was more than one. Yep. Okay. Now, I did not want to close the door. So could it be in his Frankenstein-like experiments, right?
I'm playing a good instrument. I'm Japanese.
Parts of pigs and shit, right? And made like these monstrosities, perhaps. I'm just trying to hypothesize what the hell's going on in this game. I guess you're supposed to be scared because your lantern flickered. Oh boy. So that opened this door, right? But there was a door downstairs. Do you think it opened that one too, or just this one? Let's see. Oh, actually, there's no going back. Tiger! I guess it's very linear. People were saying the game is pretty linear. I guess it makes sense. You know, now I'm seeing that. Like, really, you can't. Outside of the little bit of wandering we did.
Wow, what a
moron.
moron. Maybe you should have just
not
stood
much
still.
to do in
Paid
any
attention,
other order
dumbass.
here, right? It's all pretty straightforward. Okay. Oh, the whole thing broke. Yeah. Look at this mess. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not going to do a second run of Spider-Man Remaster to get ready for Miles Morales decash. I'm just going to play the Miles Morales part, that's all. What do we got here?
I told you he'd come.
I knew you'd come. This door's blocked. Okay. Today's been incredibly slow.
Extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Okay. That's a pretty sophisticated door for $18.99. That's some Fallout shit. We've got, whoa, 2 different valves and a lever? How am I supposed to know what to do?
What do I do?
It won't turn.
What do I do?
Nothing yet. Maybe I gotta flip this lever first.
What do I do?
Okay.
What do I do? What do I do?
Shit. The door opened, but I can't get out.
What do I do? What do I do?
That was really stupid. Now where are we?
What do I do?
Oh my god. Take a look at this. Flood breach emergency shutdown in place. Here's a map, right? So there's several different above ground areas. If you take a look, right? There's like a barn, right? And other facilities. And then below ground, there's this crazy machine area. Yeah, and you can see here it's grinding fucking meat or some shit. See that? It looks like it's a bunch of pigs. And they're hanging the meat of the pig and they're grinding the pigs into this fucking meat. Ground pork. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. This is fucking weird shit right here. Anyway. No? Locked. It's probably a hot dog factory or something. That's what it is. Remember, hot dogs are all the worst parts of the animal. Assholes and elbows. Nothing. No point to that. Nothing else here, not that I can see. What's my hot dog topping of choosing? You know, I'm a traditional guy. I could just go with like ketchup and mustard. I like a hot dog with the works, which would be like spicy mustard or regular mustard with like sauerkraut, relish, and maybe some diced onions. I actually like a hot dog like that a lot. I used to get them in Connecticut at Tomlin's. I used to do a really good hot dog with the works. I also like chili dog, chili cheese dog, stuff like that. So I like a lot of different hot dogs. No, I've never seen an 80s horror movie called Motel Hell. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Again, if you see it. I've never seen that. Motel Hell, huh? Sounds great. Well, excuse me. Looks like we're going to a different building now. Unless we're going back into the mansion by a rear way. I have no idea. Bubble Buddy just cheers up eating peanut butter and jelly. What's your go-to sandwich? Homemade? Oh my god, I can't stop joking. These days, I really like panini sandwiches on like ciabatta bread. What I'll do is I'll toast the ciabatta bread. What the? Okay. And then I have some kind of meat and cheese and sauce. So, for example, last night I had one of these. It was like deli chicken with Swiss cheese and like a honey mustard. And what I do is I toast the bread and then I put ingredients on it and I'll microwave for a little bit. And it's kind of like having a warm ciabatta sandwich. It's really good. I had that yesterday. But I do variations. I'll do pastrami. I'll do turkey. You can do a turkey cheddar ranch, which is really good. There's all kinds of ones you could do.
What do I do?
Great. Who the fuck's Mandis?
What do I do?
And by the way, they totally made this look like a face. They did it on purpose. He was calling you Mandis. Aha. May 1st, 1899. It's like we're going back in time, right? But then what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own god? I've seen these things. I'll tell you now, no, they will not. They will not. They will happily accept fealty to a god thrust upon them and worship it thus given. In this, I realize they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand we are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we must cut the man. In order to cross the great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. We got a few things here. The path is clear. It seems the chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex. No easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the calls of my children, wherever they lead me as I move further into this strange empire. So we're in the factory offices now. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex, but the facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease and pits in my stomach, and continue on my path. Okay. This just loops back, right? Well, we're on the other side, I guess. Let's play music. Oh, another note. August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly. Perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We're digging, and excavating, and reappropriating what we find fit to the center of the planet. My architect tells me there's a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. What the fuck is he talking about? A great iron ball in the center of the planet called the egg of the world. Whoa! Teeth? They're not real, right? Or maybe they look like dentures, but there's blood in the drawer, and why are there so many glasses? Well, that's stupid. I don't know why that was supposed to be scary. A bunch of dentures. Right? Fucking weird. Anyway, on to the new part. We found the bathroom again. So does he have a spy area behind there too? He had one everywhere, every other bathroom so far. I guarantee you there is. We'll find it later. The new spy area. Where are we now? We're like high up. Look at that. There's like a walkway with lights. October the 11th, 1899. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of a laudanum derivative. Laudanum, by the way, was in the first game. Amnesia, that was the healing item. In feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they're less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. I was like ghoul spirits. We have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Debussy. Wasn't that a show on Nickelodeon or something? Isn't that what Drake is from? Warning, fueling pumps, volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive, so wear protection. Okay. Locked. Swinnyman JPEG did 100-bit cheers. This sounds related to the hollow earth theory that the earth is hollow with a tiny sun inside of it to light up the inside. Some people believe there's a civilization of ancient people living in the earth's core. The ancient Greeks called them the Hypochthonians. Who the fuck comes up with this stuff? So, is this our first actual look at pigs? It is. This is the first time in the game we've actually seen pigs. Up to now, we've only seen those decorative pig heads. But now we have evidence that they actually had pigs be brought in here, right? Pumping station. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I've seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarnum and Mr. Simmons' works. The smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum, but that I am sure. Everything suggests that this machine must be significant in some way. Huh. Same thing, fueling pumps, wear protection. Well, this doesn't work. Maybe I have to find something to put gas in? What do I do? Over here, there's nothing, right? Let's double check. That door's locked. We got a side door here with a bunch of dead pigs. Yuck. Another side door. Looks like a storage room with a note. Okay. September 28th, 1899. Why am I worrying chat? Just because if it says I'm worrying chat, why am I worrying chat? Imagine, they say, a machine one day that might think like a man. As if this is to be desired, one might almost boast of creating a man who breeds like a pig. Men and women upon all fours, running carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets. Alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings. The air thick with the whimperings of lust. Bodies streaked with their own emissions. We created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this is the condition Babbage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity. We would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to be bicker and fornicate, to exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage, as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can, and shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Sure. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but it sounds great. What the fuck? I think this is where we're supposed to go.
What the
So
fuck?
instead of doing that, let's go the other way. Because I'm upstairs. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything in the upstairs area before we go outside. Why are you guys asking if I'm okay? What's wrong? If I sound normal and I'm acting normal, yes, I'm okay. Oh, this is where we came from. I went in a loop. I see, I confused myself. Never mind. Okay. Okay, we're in the streets now. We've hit the streets! Very exciting. I'll be honest, the story's good, but this is way more boring than Amnesia. At least in Amnesia, you have the constant insanity mechanic and the light to dark mechanic. Like, you can't see, you gotta light things up. There's creatures that are following you every once in a while, you gotta dodge them. There is nothing going on here, right? Like, boycott, ban swine stench from our streets. Mandis factory must close. Now, the voice on the phone calls you Mandis, right? So it sounds like you're the owner of the factory, and it smells like pigs, probably because you're killing and harvesting pigs in there, and it makes the streets smell like disgusting, you know, pig bodies. So they're complaining about you, and they want the factory to close. Interesting. People seem to be against you. Retro Gym Chiefs and Machine for Pigs is more of a walking sim. It certainly seems like that, right? There hasn't been any evasion of any enemies. There's been a couple jump scares, but no evasion of enemies whatsoever. And basically just walking around grabbing documents and putting fuses and flipping switches and stuff. Very, very primitive gameplay, right? Alright, delivery schedule. How in the blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we're provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom's empty again. I can't be churning that crank handle all day only to find the tank's empty. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs the access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in a Dancing Templar for a jar. What the fuck? I don't even understand what he's saying. St. Dunstan's Church.
Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
What the hell are you talking about? Dunstan? The only Dunstan I know is the Dunstan that checks in. It makes a big mess of things. You guys ever seen that? Dunstan checks in? Is this a dead end? I think we need to sneak in that building because this looks like a dead end, right? How many people think Dunstan Checks In is one of the best movies ever? Raise your hand right now. Alright? You doing it? Well, first of all, I can't see your hands. Just on the internet. I don't know why you raise your hands. Did that. I can't see. And number two, that movie's stupid. I only know it because it was on HBO a million times when I was a kid. Chemical transportation, danger, highly corrosive, highly flammable. I got a battery. Some kind of a battery here. See this? What do I do with this? What do I do? Locked? What do I do with this battery? Do I go put this in the vehicle, maybe? What do I do? Because I can't go in here, right? I thought maybe I could go in. No, I can't. It doesn't work either. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Maybe I gotta bring this to the car? I don't know. There's a dead end here. I can't go any further. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, wait. How do I get this to go in? What do I do? What do I do? I can't get it to go in. It's stuck. Look. Oh, did it work? Now what? I don't get it. What do I do? Something's wrong. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Won't go in that way. This way? Come on, ease it in. Ease it in. No, not that way. Oh my god. It won't go in. What the fuck? What is this shit? What do I do? It goes in that way fine, but then it doesn't work. What the fuck? Come on, I want to go on break, and I can't get this fucking thing to start. It doesn't work. That's the only thing you can interact with. Like, there's nothing else here that allows you to interact with. I can't interact with the wheel, the pedals. Nothing else, just the crank and the bat. Wait, what's that? No. See, it won't go in another way. It won't go in this way. It only goes in this way. See, it won't even go in. I have to flip it that one way. It's the only way to make it work. I don't get it. What do I do? What do I do? I don't get it at all. I'm lost. What do I do? This sucks. I can't do it. What do I do? What do I do? See? It won't go in there. What do I do? It only goes in like that. That's it. That's the only way it'll slide
What's
in.
in the box? What's in the box?
Alright, well, Jay Bowler has cheered. He says, I know there's a ton of new releases coming out next month. Which ones are you the most hyped for? Personally, I'm looking forward to Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Cyberpunk. Of all of them, for me, it would probably be Bug Snacks and Demon Souls. Alright, I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I'm going to take a break. Alright, guys? I don't know. I don't get it. Okay. Alright, everyone. It's time for a break. When we come back, yes, more Machine for Pigs. So thanks for a supportive stream so far. I appreciate that. I will see you all after the break. Thanks.
Oh, ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, ugh.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. What an idiot. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7.
Zabba Zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zippity, Zabba Zoo. Zippity, Zabba Zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Cool, fire. Oh shit, a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Sledgehammer. I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabba Zoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse. What's up, everyone? We're gonna try out Mega Man 10. What the hell is this music?
the vest, the glasses, right? I got to get everything re-equipped as we resume here with a machine for pigs. I got a question. Now, I know some of you probably have played this before, all right? Does anyone know actually how long it is? Like, in regards to where I am in the game right now, does anyone actually know where I am? Because what I'm trying to plan out here is this, after another hour of playing today, right? Will I be far enough in the game that I could just beat it on, say, a night stream? Or should I do a full stream? Because people have told me it's 4 to 5 hours long. And I think I'm about an hour and a half in. I think I've played for about an hour and a half. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking is, do I need another full stream to beat it? 15 hours. Oh, that's great. Discussing Feces, who seems to know what he's talking about, says he believes I will be another full stream needed. Okay. King of Low View says I'm close to done, but I don't believe that at all. All right. Spartan King says, what's up going on, Spartan King? Good to see you, man. Okay. So, let's do some shout-outs for those who contributed during the break. We'll update the leaderboards. Discussing Feces is quite a long game. Discussing Feces, I was told it was 4 to 5 hours long. That's what I was told. So that's why I'm not gonna, I wasn't planning on doing another 2 streams of this. So I hope it's true. People weren't lying to me. It's like 9 to 10 hours long. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, so shout out. Captain K-Man did a pretty big cheer. Thank you, Captain K-Man. Knocks Gina to me $1.30 and says, just so you know, Justine is no retard for being like an hour long. Yeah, it's fine. I'm still not redoing it. I'm still not redoing it. Okay. Well, I think it's $1 tip. Jay Hawkwood chooses, if you don't respond to this in 5 minutes, I'll send out a search party. Well, I responded within 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes ago when he cheered that. So there you go. Okay. So, folks, thank you for your support so far today. How are we doing on subs? I'm curious. I haven't checked on this in a bit. We are at 658 subs, so we went up a single sub. Oh, no, we went up 4 subs. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying that for. We went up 4 subs. So thank you for that. The top... Whoops. That is incorrect. The top cheerer of today is Amplitory2 with a 510-bit cheer. Thank you, Amplitory2. The top tipper of today is Bacon Plays, although we actually had a tie there, right? Because Upscaled Man also tipped $30. So technically it's a tie, but Bacon Plays did tip that earlier, so he gets up on the leaderboard there. Okay. We have hit the tips goal, which is why I'm wearing the red vest. And thank you for that. If you'd like to contribute further, please, by all means, do. It helps me out a lot, and I appreciate all of your contributions. I just want to remind everyone, tonight we're doing a 2-hour chill stream of Batman. That's right, Batman Return to Arkham City. That should be pretty fun. 2 hours of content, trying to find the Riddler trophies and solve the riddles we haven't solved yet. We're getting close. I would say, as long as we're not running into anything, that ends up being a big major, oh my god, I can't solve it. I think another 1 to 2 sessions of Batman, we're done. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe even by next week, we can actually do the Riddler content and see this Riddler fight that I never saw before 9 years ago. But that should be pretty good. Seriously, that should be pretty good. Admittedly, I've had a lot of fun relaxing and interacting with you guys during the Batman streams. Okay? So, cool. Good stuff. Alright? Tomorrow, Ghost of Tsushima's first expansion, which is a multiplayer expansion. I'll be checking that out. And tomorrow night, Old School Street Fighter. Also this week, we're going to have the conclusions of Crash Bandicoot 4. Along with, yes, I'm going to try to finish this up, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, over the course of the weekend. There's going to be more Black Ops Cold War beta gameplay. Alright? And then, depending on time, I may start up something new. We may have some more stuff going on. Fall Guys, who knows? I think Fall Guys, probably. We'll see. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's resume. I have no idea how to solve this stupid car puzzle. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Quite honestly. So let's see if we can figure this shit out, okay? Let me get my headphones. What do I do? Okay, Shout out to Retro Jim doing 100 bit cheers. Some more Fall Guys hype. Yes, probably Monday. I'm thinking we'll do Fall Guys. We'll see though. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta wear the headphones. I actually wear the headphones to this. Okay. All right, everyone. So welcome back. I took a break, and before I'm sure people are gonna be idiots and say, "Oh, YouTube mode probably during the break tried to figure this out and looked it up." I did not. I looked nothing up. But the only thing I can think of is that this is not how you do it. Like, I got the battery in there, and I got the crank, and I'm turning it, and nothing happens, right? So I gotta think that's not it, or maybe there's more to it. Like, if you remember back here, where we came from, way the fuck back up the street, wasn't there inside here something that talked about, like, fueling the cars? I'm gonna just double check, because maybe I missed something. Legitimately, maybe there's something here that I completely missed. See, here's a wagon, and then down here was this stupid pump thing, right? Fueling pumps, volatile chemicals and used materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection, right? So there's gas. You see that? So that's what I'm thinking, is maybe I need to get like a container of gas and bring it over there. And but where do you get a container from? I haven't seen any empty, like, there's no empty fuel containers anywhere in the game, right? Like, I haven't seen a single thing like that.
What do I do?
Right? There's nothing here. No.
What do I do?
That door's locked. You would think it wouldn't be further back, because if you haven't come into this room yet, why would it be there? You would think it would be maybe in one of the next rooms, but I don't see any fuel container. Look, all you guys are like bottles. Right? Bubble Buddy cheers that you need to fill that gas container you were trying to insert in that fucking fueling station. Insert it back in truck. What? What are you talking about? I don't have a fuel container. That's my problem. I'm looking for a fuel container. I don't have one, right? There's no, it would be like a bottle or even a bucket. There's nothing. Oh my god.
Are you a functional retard?
The box?
I have to ask.
What? Bubble Buddy is saying the thing that I thought was the car battery is the fuel container. What the fuck? You're gonna wait a minute. Now this is getting really stupid. So you're gonna tell me that this square object is a fuel container? What? Alright, I'm sorry if that's the case. That's incredibly stupid. How the fuck would you even know that? Am I supposed to pull out a book from the 1800s to study automobile design from back then to know that they put fuel inside of a block like this? Like, what the fuck? Seriously? That actually pisses me off. If this is correct and I'm not being trolled, this is stupid. Oh, fuck you. This is so stupid. And to make it even worse, it looks like a car battery. You know, they purposely made it look like a car battery to fuck you up and make you think that's what it was. Okay. Whatever. Just being noisy doesn't mean nothing. He's scared, but I'm not. So I'm assuming that's the mutant pig creature that we saw running all around. You know, remember it was in a bed in the mansion? This is so stupid. Well, obviously I have to give a shout out to Bubble Buddy. I can't jump up here. What? Look at this. Oh my god. Shout out to Bubble Buddy, who obviously helped me with that. I would have never figured that out because does not look like a fucking fuel container from anything in the last 50 years. You know, how would I have known that this holds the fucking gasoline? That is really stupid. Incredibly stupid. Whoa, now it just snaps right the fuck in. Anyway, Peter Presses, Reese over 10 months. It says, love the Microsoft dunk last week. What's your favorite DSP meme? Keep it up. My favorite DSP meme. I don't know. I prefer a penne. I don't know. I don't really think about the DSP memes, quite frankly. So, Retro Jim Chews, it probably has a slot that matches the hose. It didn't really. It just kind of popped in. It didn't even have a slot that matched the hose. And Bubble Buddy Cheers said, you're welcome. Yeah, dude, what the fuck was that? So I just played all of Amnesia, the original Amnesia, and really didn't have any problem. Here I am 1.5 hours into this, and it was so fucking stupid I couldn't figure it out. Right? What do I do now? I can't. What do I do? What do I do? Here we go again. Dude, whoever made this game fucking sucks. This game is nowhere near as good as the first one. This is fucking stupid. What was the point of me even doing this? Right? Like, there's no but. What do I do? Can't touch that. Can't touch that. Nothing here. Nothing here. I cranked it. Now I can't crank it again. There's nowhere to go to make it do anything. What do I can't do? Oh my god. This fucking sucks. This game stinks. What I'm thinking is you're supposed to get to drive and you either uncover something behind it or it goes down the street and like knocks a fence down or something, right? But it's doing nothing. It just sits there. What the fuck was the point of doing all this? Oh my god. Nothing opens. I can't go under it. I can't interact with it. There's no way. Can't crank it. Look, you can't crank it anymore. It doesn't work. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Are they fucking serious? This fucking blows. What do I do? There's nothing else in here. This is all dead end.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Oh my god. What am I... Guys, I seriously need to know what to do. I can't do anything with it. Is it broke? Did it break and the game doesn't fucking work? Like, what happened here? What do I do? What? Alright, hold on a second. No. We just went and got a gas container. Okay? We filled it with gas. We turned on the vehicle to move the vehicle back 1 foot so we could open this gate. What do I do? 1 foot. This is what they came up with in the game. That's a puzzle, according to the makers of this game. Right? We didn't do that to start it and have it drive and do some epic thing over here and knock through a fence. But yeah, 1 foot it backed up. And by the way, if you didn't notice, he didn't even show it back up. It just kind of jiggled in place and somehow revealed the gate. Retro Jim Chew said, who even knows the game's awful? Worst one in the collection. It certainly is seeming that way. I hate to say it, but you know, I give games a fair shake,
Come
but...
and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Yeah, like I said, I usually give games a fair chance. This one, I don't know, man. This seems pretty bad. This seems on par with, like, what the fuck? A dead body. That looks like a human body, right? That's been sewed together. And there's a pig body with it? What the fuck? No, but really, this game seems bad. It seems like they had an idea, because, you know, Amnesia did so well. So they figured if we just slap the name Amnesia on another game that has absolutely nothing to do with Amnesia, and plays nothing like Amnesia, and doesn't have half the ingenuity of Amnesia, we'll just make money, right? It seems like a cheap-ass cash-in moneymaker to me. It doesn't seem like a game they really put much or any effort into. This door won't open. It does not seem very... Like, the plot, okay, maybe it'll get better, but the gameplay is shit. Like, that was terrible. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen. I'm supposed to know an 1800s car had a square gasoline container, right? And I'm supposed to know to fill that and put it into the car so the car will roll backwards 1 foot and reveal a gate. Sure, you couldn't think of something better. That's what they came up with this game. Yikes. Yes, Hyperior 21, this is Machine for Pigs. That's what this is. Okay. Lord Queevington, the point is that that's not a puzzle then. If a puzzle requires prerequisite knowledge of knowing that 1800s cars had square gasoline blocks, right? That's not good. That was the delivery schedule. We read that. Okay, oh, we got a bunch of new stuff here. Holy orders. This church is connected to the plant. How odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility, given the locked doors around the fueling station. The truck blocks my way, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance. The canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. Are you serious? Alright, now I know. Every single time that I find an item, I need to check my logs. Because here's what happened. There was a solution to the puzzle that randomly appeared in your logs and the game didn't tell you. So I didn't know to check the logs to know that there was a note that was to solve the puzzle. That is terrible game design. That is like it's really bad. Anyway, here we go. The canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid, unholy reek. I'll not think of which I saw past me in its cage. I will not gaze again into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Dear sweet Lord of all that is good and holy, I must make my escape, grasp this container and its putrid contents, and flee this place before that creature, that nearly man, returns. I will head for the church. Surely an abomination could not follow onto hallowed ground. We sat here, I remember. We sat in our black, and we mourned, and we prayed, and we bowed our heads. How I hated God then. How I spurned him. For this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife. Then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained with me, I would be doomed. But even here, I feel the machine throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Alright, every single time there's something that I don't understand, I gotta read my logs. It's that simple. It seems like all the solutions will just be in there, because the puzzles are so bad, you can't just kind of think of the solutions, right? So this is gonna go upstairs. This looks like, you know, like a priest's room or something, right? Priest's study. Although, I don't know why they would have had, like, that kind of pottery in here, and I don't know what the fuck that stupid noise was. Out of the way! Nothing. They all have the same Bible, too. Dead Sea Scrolls he's got in there. Alright, November 23rd, 1899. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Okay. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them if shepherd indeed. So, twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light in the corners of the chapel. So 2 candles that are bent towards the saint, but the light will go to corners of this building. That seems like a puzzle to a secret entrance, right? That's supposed to be your solution. No, door won't fucking open. Fuck this. Open this terrible door. There's another one. These pig heads are in the entire game. Oh, you know what? They're masks. I didn't even realize that till right now. They're masks. Because now I can see the strap behind it. I can go either way. I guess either staircase works. Okay. Another one of these?
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
He really didn't like religion. He didn't like nothing. He wanted to make something new, modern progress, a machine god for the people. Oh! Welcome to my church! Ha 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 ha! A machine for pigs! The Paradox 988 just cheered and said the game is terrible. Oh yes! Beautiful organ music from the choir. Yeah! La la la! Oh. That's what we do. We just throw some fucking pig carcasses up on the altar. Sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Oh my god, look at this. It's a pig man. It is, look. It's a pig man who looks like he's ripped the heart out of like a regular pig. What the fuck? So there's a candle. A cryptic clue. Some kind of mechanism. A secret and infernal one, no doubt. The missing candlestick is clearly the answer. Why I cannot fathom. Why hide secret machines in a place of prayer? Where are the faithful? Why are there drag marks about the altar if someone pulled away? Whoa. A lever? Lock. Nope, can't do that yet. I probably gotta do the candle thing first, right? Amazing. What do I do? Locked. And now, my faithful followers, a passage from the Book of Pig Duties. Oink, oink, oink. Fart, fart, fart. This plot sucks. I have to shut. There you go. Alright, where do I get a candle from? I have to find like a loose candle and bring it up there. I don't know if it'll be in a pew. That looks like there's all books. These are all the hymn books and the reading books. This is what they actually have in a real Catholic church anyway. They have nothing there. They have, every pew has these little hymnal hanger areas, and you'll have a book that, number one, the book will have all the songs that everyone's gonna sing together during that mass. The book of that. But it usually also will have a book of the readings, like it'll have excerpts from the different holy books, the Gospels, you know, the New and Old Testament. And so the priest who's going to read will tell you where you need to go in the books to find the daily readings or whatever. so that you can follow along, and then they'll tell you what hymn you're going to sing so you know where to find the sheet music. I know, because I grew up Catholic. Alright, what's this? Father Jeremiah's journal. Okay. They flock to us now where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth and winter, by the food that Mandis distributes, Mandis, what they're calling you Mandis, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks among them and they also worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specifically trained for the new machinery he uses, and it would be irresponsible, nay unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. So it sounds to me like, of course, you're Mandis, right? That's you. And you're operating this whole food network, which is really probably just ground up pigs or shit. You know, that's what it seems like. And you're giving the food away for free to the needy. So those here at the church who are needy actually see you as a hero, right? They see you as like, oh my God, he's like this living God. He walks around and saves everyone's lives and everything, right? But in reality, maybe you're doing it for sinister purposes. Maybe you're poisoning the people. Maybe it's a way to control the people, right? You don't know. It's so weird that your factory... What the fuck? Teddy bear. I don't want that. Maybe there's some sinister motives behind it all, right? I think so. But I gotta find this candle. Where the fuck is this candle? None of these candles are the right kind. It needs to be a narrow candle, right? No, I can't interact with those. Where do I find the other candle? It's a fucking game, man. What do I do? This door doesn't open. What about these? No. Because they look like the same kind, but they won't let you touch them. So that's not. What do I do? Oh! Oh! Did that possibly do something? Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. We've got twin candles. The corners of the chapel? I don't know. Do I have to light all the fucking candles? Do I have to put out certain candles? These you can't fuck with. These are like the only ones you can mess with are the ones up at the altar, right? See? We lit all those. We still need the one candle, and then maybe it works. Right? I don't know where the fuck it is. Ugh. That's locked. That won't work. Oh my god. This really sucks. go back and look at this room again. This is the only room that's kind of like an odd room out, you see? No, that's not it. Oh! I found it. Okay. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. Whoa. Whoa. Well then. The engine fires, the flames are stoked. I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of the dark contraption, but my children beckon me and I cannot fail them. It appears I have no choice, thus I descend and may God have mercy upon my soul. If this is my bedlam, and I am to be cast as Matthews, I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar. Alright. Did I enjoy Texas when I went there? Yes, actually the times that I went to Texas, I enjoyed it very much. Nice, very nice people. The weather was hot, but the people were nice. So, I didn't care that it was hot. Looks delicious. Let's go in head first. Face first.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
Yes, it's totally not an illusion of the sound of wind. Up close, confined inside of the egg. No, I'm not scared of flickering lights, sorry. These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What be stitching of parts? I doubt I'll ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in the malarious half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below. My fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage, that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. What the fuck did he just say? Knock, knock. Man, you know, I just gotta take a leak real bad, and that box looks like a prime place. So there's actually people stuck in these boxes? Is that what they're trying to say? See, unlike Amnesia, do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Yeah, there's people in these. Unlike Amnesia, the game has no way to collect. You know what I mean? Like, everyone calls it cheaper. But outside of that, there's not, you're not looking for tinder boxes, you're not looking for oil. It's pretty fucking boring, admittedly. Like, a few jump scares here and there, but nothing too major. And it's not holding up to the original Amnesia The Dark Descent. Oh, hello, Piggy. Come back here, Piggy. I want to see you. Get back here. Get back here. Oh, I ran away. Oh, there. What's that? There it is. Hello. A pig mutant. It's down here. I finally got to see it at least. Right? So I probably got to sneak past it. Chased his ass. Okay, ready? We're gonna walk in the complete dark. I can't see anything. I can't see shit. Ready? I think we gotta go past it, because I think this is all dead end. So there is actually a monster in this. Alright, fuck him. So we're in... Oh. This must be a hidey hole, right? Wait, I can't move. What the fuck? I can't move! What the hell? I can't move at all. I'm stuck. I can't crouch. I can't move. I'm stuck here. You gotta be kidding me. I can't move at all. Okay, I dislodged myself. Here we go. This is where we're supposed to go.
What do I do?
Alright, I got past them. So there is a monster. It's that mutated pig thing. Whatever it is, probably a half man, half pig beast. I got stuck in the cubbyhole.
What do I do?
But I get the feeling that I made that easier because I chased him, right? I chased him so he wasn't really walking around until the very last area where you just needed to walk right by him. He may have actually been more difficult if I took my time and was slow, because maybe he would have patrolled that whole area. Okay. Very exciting. Oh, trophy, the throat. So that was 2 parts of the game completed. Right? I finished the mansion part, and then I finished the factory / streets church part. Okay. Thoughts on this versus Dark Descent? Dark Descent is way better. I mean, now that there's a monster,
I love
at least
Hulk
there'll be
Hogan's
something
dick.
to do. But Dark Descent just had more of an atmosphere to it, more scares, more creepy stuff. Even though, admittedly, I didn't think Dark Descent was very scary either. I think it's like 25 times better than this. Like, I really don't feel there's a reason for me to even be looking around because there's no items, right? The game has no items. Here's another gasoline thing. So I guess I'm gonna have to go look for another gas container and fill it, right? I don't see one here. We actually got some music right now, if you guys can hear it. Here's her car, yup. No, I can't grab the gas out of this one. It won't let me. What happened? Why are barrels rolling? Was I supposed to be afraid of that? I didn't even notice it. See, I agree, Pink. He says there's no items, there's no sanity mechanic, there's really no gameplay to speak of. I mean, you're right. There's almost nothing going on in the game. It's just walking around. And every once in a while, reading something like this, the Mandis Company Meat Processing Factory, 1828, or, you know, reading a
water in this
piece of log that you find.
Always the water and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony. It's too damn bony.
Bony. He's a great big bony. Well, it didn't make any sense. I'm bony, leave me alone. Who remembers that? 0 people will get that. 0. That's such an obscure reference. No one's gonna understand that reference. So this is the meat factory. What the hell are you talking about? Considering the Chinese room made this, how does this game compare to Dear Esther, where everyone's gone to the Rapture? Well, Everyone's Gone to the Rapture was a god-awful game until the very end, when it starts talking about existential shit, how everyone basically got turned into vapor and sucked into the afterlife of the universe, and made no sense at all. Like, 95% of Everyone's Gone to the Rapture was a terrible game, okay? Now, Dear Esther, I don't think I played it. Did I? I don't think I ever played Dear Esther. Yeah.
Oh, ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype.
Retro Gym Cheers, they stripped out the gameplay elements to change it into a walking sim horror game that were popular at the time. Oh my god, Ugly Tone World got it. Wienerville. Yes, Wienerville. And that's all I'm going to say, Wienerville. That's all I'm going to say. Strangers are not allowed on the works. Inquiries will be made at the lodge. Oh, they should probably lock the door then. Dear Esther is only 90 minutes long. They actually made a 90-minute long video game. Why'd they bother?
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government. They make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Wow. See, with Everyone's Gone to the Rapture, if I remember correctly, the way that I basically summarized it when I finished it was it shouldn't have been a video game. The whole idea between Everyone's Gone to the Rapture was interesting, but there was absolutely no reason whatsoever for it to be a game, because it was just walking around and hearing dialogue, people talking about stuff that had happened. And then you find out at the end of the game, everyone basically got sucked into this ethereal presence up in the sky, like they became this space dust for some odd reason. It was never explained why, but it was just happening to everyone. They were to be sucked into the universe, right? And it was supposed to be a game that made you think about the human condition and that one day we're going to die, and that's going to happen to us. We're going to become dust, and will we have any consciousness? Does it matter? You know, that's kind of what Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. That's the point of the game, to make you think about those things. So I get it. It's kind of like the same thing as Soma. Only Soma was an actually decent game. Like, Soma had some scares, it had some good puzzles, and it had interesting plot along with that. Well, Everyone's Gone to the Rapture just shouldn't have been a game at all. It was absolutely god-awful. So, anyway, I'm assuming that's where we are now. I think every time we see one of these maps, if it highlights a building, that's where we are. So we're still basically above ground. If you take a look here, that's the church, right? And one of those things was that the place that probably fuels the vehicles, right? So we're going into whatever this is supposed to be right now. And then we're probably going to keep going down, and down there, as you can see, the next level is going to be where basically they take the pigs in and rip them apart, right? And then the next level is where they grind them up and turn them into fucking meat. And then who knows what's going on in those bottom levels. So, okay. Piston rooms. Look at that innovative light bulb. I can't believe Ugly Tuna Roll got the Wienerville reference. I didn't think anyone would, but then again, maybe he just... That's the thing with Google. Like, he could have just went to Google and typed in, I'm bony, leave me alone. And maybe it would have given him Wienerville. You know what I mean? So, when the light flashes, the monster is nearby. That's stupid. We just saw it, but it ran away. So once again, do I have to evade it here? Or is that just a mechanic to try to give you a jump scare? Because I don't really see it. I don't think it's actually going to do anything to us here. I think it's just meant to be a jump scare. Just you and the Ziggy Piggy. So, there's a downstairs and there's an upstairs, right? I just want to make sure I didn't miss any, no logs, there's none here, right? There's none here at all. So I go down or up, I don't know. Swaggin says Alien Isolation, Outlast 1, and Soma are the only survival games of recent time that I really like. Yeah, I would say Outlast was like extreme horror to the point where there was like tons of gore and really fucked up stuff. Alien Isolation had more suspense building horror. You know what I mean? Like the alien coming after you and you gotta try to avoid it. It really creeps you out in that regard. But it wasn't like gore, excessive gore or anything. Like Outlast is. What do we got down here? We got what appear to be like gas meters. See that? Two. Looks like I can put something into the burner. Right? That's coal. Maybe you gotta put more coal or shit into the burner. Maybe that's it. Okay, so that's... Alright, I got a burner working. I had to put more coal in. See that? Okay. Is this one already working? This one looks like it's already loaded. Oh, this one's already burning. Alright, can we go to the control room now? Okay. So there's 3 levers. Is there anything else in here, like a log explaining what the fuck I'm doing right now? Here we go. Maybe this will be it. October 18th, 1899. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engine as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine, and productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. What they're saying is, as they're going to process the pig, they empty out its guts, its fecal matter, and they use the shit to power the machines. It's shit-powered machines. The Mandus Processing Company. My soul shudders at what I've seen. At last I've reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards to find these floodwaters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. Okay. A different burner. I mean, it looks fine. Looks like it's working. Burner 4. Six. Oh, is this where I came? That's where I came in. Okay. What's up, Derek? He says, first shift today was tiring at Toys R Us. I was working and I heard Bare Necessities with Bill Murray. Did Bill Murray sing it? Yes. If you're hearing it from the Jungle Book movie, not the original, but the new one, that was Bill Murray singing it. That is correct. You're probably going to hear that shit constantly there, then. That's probably what they're going to play all the time at their job. You have to hear Bill Murray singing. Wait a minute. Piston control room. There's more than one door? Apparently so. So this is a back exit then. Going somewhere else. Yeah. Ah, I see. I gotta fuel all these. Okay, I gotta find some coal for this one. I'm gonna guess more than one piece. You probably need multiple pieces of coal. So I'll probably have to look around for some more. No entry to the under pistons when the machinery is at rest. Ah. Lily's firms are made of steel. Lily's arms are made of steel. Lily's arms are silent. The pistons are silent. The plane is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way, I fear. The scale of these engines is just a far greater work than is visible from the surface. So my friend must be correct, and the larger part of this plane is underground or close to the Thames. No wonder floundering is such a risk. What a cheesy pun. He made a pun about a flounder because he's near a river. That's terrible. Who wrote this? Here's some coal. Here we go. Probably need like 3 or 4 pieces. We'll work with 3. Apparently so. This one's already burning, so we're good to go. Alright, then we got all the furnaces burning now, right? Okay. Oh yeah? Derek says, I was working in the WWE figurine aisle. I noticed Big Cass was still there. Haha. It's funny because those figures, you gotta realize something. WWE especially, right? They have a lot of people who go in and out of the company at all times, right? They've probably still in stores got fucking Chris Jericho figures. They just got rid of Rusev. They probably got Rusev figures. You see, like they probably got everything. There we go. Okay. Journal. The fires are stoked, assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant. I surmise that the centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. Should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. Excuse me. What? Another one? No. Okay. But that's what I'm getting. Like, if you go to toy stores, you can probably find action figures from the past 5-6 years. Because they don't sell through that stock right away, you know? Whoa. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh, he jumped? What happened? He like jumped or some shit. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Very scary. Let me tell you guys, I'm terrified right now. What I'm really thinking of is like having some pork chops or bacon. I'm craving pig now. I really am. This game has made me hungry for suckling pig meat. I really want some like tasty fatty meat now. It hasn't scared me in the least, but man, am I hungry. Hello. I go the wrong way. Oh shit, I'm probably gonna die. I went the wrong way apparently. It looked like that was the right way. What's up, Joe? Lulu Corbin the 5th, also known as Joe. Reese over 32 months says, sorry I haven't been around. Work's been busy with Christmas coming upon us. It's cool, man. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate the ongoing support. And Major Riot Cheers said, you get self-conscious when you lick ice cream cones in public? I don't lick ice cream cones in public. I couldn't tell you the last time I had ice cream in public. So, the pig obviously saw me, but doesn't care. Right? It just didn't give a fuck. It let me go. So what way am I supposed to actually go here? Like conveyor belt there. Did I follow the lights? I don't know, I swear I already went here. I think I'm going in a circle now. Yeah, see the light blinks again? That means the dude's here. I don't know where I'm supposed to... Oh, I'm behind it. He's around, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm okay now. I'm underneath the machines. Whoa. Okay. There's a stairwell here. That's probably where I'm supposed to go. What's down the super dark, creepy corridor this way? Doesn't look like anything. Nothing. This is a waste of time, isn't it? Yup, dead end. Oh no, there's another stairwell here. Okay, because I would have went the other way. But there's apparently a stairwell here with stuff. Okay. Locked? Oh, come on. Don't be a bunch of dicks. They're not gonna let me open this either, huh? Oh. Chemical transportation danger, highly corrosive and flammable. Locked, you piece of shit. Ugh. Huh? Okay. I guess I got out of that area. We beat the whole stage. That was quick. That was honestly fast as hell. I didn't think it was going to be that fast. In the nest of eggs. Its cradle and sweating hands, it sucks the fever loose from its body. He dreams of birds far above in the jungle canopy, a jaguar coughing at the dawn. So I think we beat that part, and now we're in another part already. What was in the other side then? It's probably a log over there that I missed. Yeah, it's probably a log hidden over there. Okay. Very exciting. Turn this off. Okay. What was that? That's correct, Derek. That's why I'm playing both Amnesia games, because I wanted to play them both before the new Amnesia game came out this month. What I'm hoping is the new one plays more like the original, because this one, it ain't so good in my opinion. I like the other one better. A phone down here. You're out of your mind. Thanks,
The
Derek.
descent continues. I appreciate that.
What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps. Find if the door should be locked. I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him. But my path is set. I shall ignore these noises. That snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I'll brave whatever lurks beneath. I will save them. More sabotage. Bruised and battered but alive. I've survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle. But I'm driven to find my family and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bilge, drain the fluid, the flood, and free your children. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Disgusting feces. I'm about a third through the game. Okay.
Quickly, Mandus. Find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Derek said this came out in 2013. I remember when it came out. Because people had asked me if I was going to play it. And I was like, why the hell would I play that when I didn't play the original? And then people said, well, play the original. So I did, and that's exactly what happened. I played the original, I didn't like it. People didn't like the playthrough, right? Where am I directing this light? Look at this. Teeth. Is there a point to be doing this? Here, I'm gonna point this at the door. Okay. Have the light point at the door. What's going on? It's moving. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know. Let's read the log. But anyway, yeah. People asked me would I play a Machine for Pigs, and I was like, well, I didn't play the first one. So then I played the first one and hated it and stopped within 2-3 hours, you know. July 15th, 1899. Now, I played the first one recently, and I was alright. I liked it way more this second time when I actually tried to beat it. So, in order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required. or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. Continuous animation without form. Huh. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae. That's the one, seriously, the one connection to the first game is that they got the Brennenberg infusion vitae that they took out of the people they tortured in the first game. Orgone monadisperal fluid. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. So I'm assuming this is the Schumann lamp. And so we need to find something. That's a frog, isn't it? Yeah. We need to find something to put the lamp on that might have an effect. Reanimate something? Maybe we don't do it yet. Maybe we gotta bring something in here and then use this lamp to reanimate whatever it is. Because that's what they're saying is, so you take a dead body, it doesn't even matter what kind of dead body, it could be, you know, pieces of various creatures. You fucking sew it all together so the systems line up. Then you put half of the Brennenberg vitae formula from the first game, which is the, you know, what they extracted from the prisoners when they were torturing them. And you combine it with some other formula that we don't know what it is. And then it basically reanimates whatever the hell you're trying to make live, right? Maintenance access. There's clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. Seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm. After that fall, I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. Oh, you didn't have the strength to break it open before either, you wimp. You didn't, because there were other locks that you didn't break. It's full of shit. Oh, it's the fall. That's why I can't break it. That's my excuse. Glasses. Last time that I opened one of those... Wait a minute. You see what I see? It could be nothing, but doesn't that look like a temple? Doesn't that kind of look like an ancient civilization temple? And didn't this whole thing start when they got the magical powers from the orb at a temple like that, where they were doing excavation, right? The centrifuge. It's some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of foul fluids I've seen too often before. It's clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. Okay then. Well, they won't let me push the button. Can't do anything with this yet, perhaps, but I think I have to go further and get ingredients maybe and then put them in there. So what does this say? This says low temperature storage, and this says holding pens. I guess we'll go to low temperature storage first. Why not? It sounds very exciting. Oh, hello. Well, we got a pig creature that apparently walked right in front of us. Right? Okay. But of course it's not here. It looks like we need to put something here. Yeah, see that? We gotta repair this or something. Okay. A warning. Woo! Inflamed it is, burning it does. Wait a minute. No, this totally sounds like Yoda. Ooh, inflamed it is, burning it does. Bleeding from each hole fore and aft, leaking down my legs. Blood and excrement, my lungs are in my vomit. I just lots of my organs, now I'm gonna go stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it, I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. I can't do this. I can't do it. I'm gonna laugh too hard.
Stop this!
Anyway, My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all.
Sounds like
gathered when I can, push them back to my gray gums. Or my fingers with the nails are all weepy and falling out. Riggedy says it'll help the running of the fever.
Like that at all.
Not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? So it sounds like he's giving this concoction to people, and it's mutating their bodies hideously. Yes. Ooh, concoction I drink. Melt my face does. Upskilled man tipped me $5. He said, I love you, Phil. My birthday's soon. My girlfriend told me she bought me one of your sweatshirts. This is going to be a kick-ass birthday. I love you. Well, you shouldn't say love. That's messed up. You should love your girlfriend, not me. But thank you for the $5 tip, and that's cool that she got a t-shirt or a sweatshirt. I actually haven't checked on the Teespring shop in quite a while. So, okay. Aha. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. I can't reach it. Seriously? Okay. So where do I use this? Oh. Okay. Can I fill this up? Whoa. Wait a minute. What did it do? It shot that thing somewhere. Okay, it went through this tube. Okay, it did something. Swinnyman JPEG cheers that impression is 33% Yoda, 33% Shaggy, and 33% Kermit the Frog.
Ooh, critique he does. Yes. Critical he is. My impressions suck, they do.
Oh, come on. My controller's flashing, too. Stop this! Where am I? I don't know where I am. Close the door. Fuck you. Okay, I escaped it. I closed the door in his face. Okay, this is where I was before. The temple, right? Okay, so I don't know what I did. I basically, like, I launched something over here, I think. Yeah, see that? Here it is.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in
Ah.
front of him. To stumps. To stumps.
Huh.
Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
So they were experimenting with these different infusions and what do you want to call it? Like, transformation potions. And this particular one melted the dude's arms off. Well, that's kind of fucked. Alright, well, we got one more we need to get. I have 9 minutes left on the stream. I'll see if we can get one of these from the holding pens or whatever. It melted his arms to nubs. Stubs and nubs. Silence, do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Yeah, I bet you don't want to do that. There's gonna be some kind of a jump scare here. I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed. Locked. Maybe that door will be open later. There we go. Ah. August 20th, 1899. By the way, Retro Jim Cheer said, the game doesn't get any better than this. Hopefully you get through soon. I would say it's not bad. Now, like, this is a little better. Now that there's actually a creature involved, and, you know, I'm actually doing stuff, it actually seems a little better. So I guess we'll see, but I say it's getting a little better. Okay, so, took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They're the sorriest specimens of humanity I've ever seen. No one asked where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth. We give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line livestock, dull brown eyes, and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. In the manipulator, they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed and bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We removed all the mirrors. After the process, there's the reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper in their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms, imperfect, will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. So, just from this, it sounds to me like they're taking in people off the street, right? Like reprobates, hobos, people who just have nowhere to go, no one cares about them. And they're mutating them into these pig creatures. But funny, the interesting line about this whole log here, he says, my children, I whisper in their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again. Which implies his kids, who you think you're chasing and trying to save right now, are dead for a very long time. It sounds to me like his kids are dead, and he's just nuts. Somehow just like in the first game, Amnesia game, you have amnesia, and you can't actually remember what the hell's going on. This is all you're doing. This is all your area. You did all this. This is all, you're Mandus, right? That's like, Mandus is you. I also feel when you see these teddy bears, it's supposed to be an indication that your kids have been here before. Like, obviously they shouldn't have been here, but your kids apparently, were here before. I think that's what they're getting at.
Over there. Place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir?
Huh?
Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Haha. Okay. Locked? The fuck? Wait, what? This door's open now. Look at that. It magically opened. Of course it did. And there's a mask behind it. That's not creepy. There's the pig man. The Ziggy Piggy. The Ziggy Piggy's back! Okay. By the way, we're about to be over for the stream today, guys. I'm going to save soon. Then I can sneak by the pig and get to the next area. The pig in the dark. Whoa, nice red light there. Locked. The pig disappeared, by the way. It's gone. Alright, you know what? Oh. Let's answer the phone, because it's supposed to be considered a safe space. Here's an elevator.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnel. Take care in this place, Landis. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Alright. Save here. Save and exit. Shout out to Faithin131, who resubscribed for 44 months. It's 44 months hype. Love the Halloween background. Thank you, Faithin. And thank you for almost 4 years of support. I really appreciate that, man. Alright, so that's it for today's stream. Let's save up. I'm going to do another major stream of this over the weekend. Likely it would be Sunday, okay? And hopefully that'll be enough to wrap it up. If not, if I don't beat it, that way I'll have some extra time, maybe Monday night to finish it, since it seems it's not that long. But man, is this different than the original game. Again, no light mechanics at all. You know, no tinderbox, no sanity mechanics at all. No need to heal, really.
Thanks, Derek.
Right?
I appreciate that.
Walk through and read logs and do basic puzzles every once in a while. I definitely like that. I like it's getting better now. There's a creature. I mean, it was super boring until the creature showed up. At least there's a creature now to avoid. So there's something to do. But we'll see next time I play it, all right? I want to say thanks to everyone whoever was very supportive for today's stream. I appreciate that. Until next time. All right. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's it for a Machine for Pigs for now. Actually, I got to charge my controller during the break. I only got one level of charge there. Yes, Upscale Man. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the contributions today, Upscale Man. I appreciate that. All right. I'm going to upload this gameplay to DSP Gaming. All right? And Discussing Feces, there's only 15 minutes left. Are you serious or are you full of shit? Are you serious or full of shit? Because you said it was much longer. So what are you talking about? You fucking with me?
Software.
Stop fucking with me. He's kidding, he says. Okay, he's fucking with me. All right. So I'm going to upload this gameplay to DSP Gaming right now. All right. Tonight, some chill Batman. I hope you'll join me for Batman Return to Arkham City later tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. 2 hours of fun with the Riddler. And keep in mind, that stream's a lot about just kind of hanging out and chilling rather than really focused on gameplay. So I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow, I'm trying out Ghost of Tsushima's expansion Legends. That'll be interesting to see what the hell it is, since we've never done any online with that game yet, right? Excuse me. And then tomorrow night, the return of Street Fighter. This weekend, we'll have good variety. We're going to have the Black Ops Cold War beta on Saturday. Saturday night, we're going to finish up Crash 4. And then on Sunday, we'll likely finish up Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. Sunday night, we'll probably do something. I don't know, something random. Maybe we'll do Fall Guys. And then Monday is kind of open. That's when I can actually maybe start something new. So we'll see. All right, we'll see what happens. But thank you for a good stream. Thanks for your support during this stream. I appreciate it. Until tonight. See you tonight for Batman. All right, guys? Thanks. Peace out. It's Kevin's fault.
Just let you go. Turn around again. Laugh at yourself. It's not half as bad as you thought it was. It's not an epic that you live. We can dress it up in red if that's how you want it. But you'd rather get out tonight. We'll still hold you back from the edge. Don't watch this fool. Don't waste your money on another broken renegade. Do it now, act faster and lie to yourself. Never heavy with the consequence you're running from. Never think about the way it was. We can dress it up in red if that's how you want it. But you'd rather get out tonight. We'll still hold you back from the edge. I will wait with you till the end if that's how you want it. I'll be your audience and I will still hold you back from the edge.
if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
Hello. It's an ear game. You should tell me what ear I'm talking in. On the left. On the right. On the left. On the right. So where am I right now? I am everywhere.
Can you tell me when you want to be in time? There's a million different places and a million different heights. I'll climb the tallest of the mountains, the highest place I find, so that I can look over before me what is mine. Can you say that I disappeared? Can you say that I wasn't there for you when you went into hiding on the front steps of your porch? Then I